Howdy, Nerdigans. This is the one and only Packer Girl 89 of Nerdigans Inc. And over here is my adorable little Bubba Kitty, who is sunbathing at the moment. And I'm doing this live stream to thank all of my followers and subscribers for basically paying for my rent this past month. Well, I should say for a while now. You guys have been really helping me out. This is, let's be real, long overdue. And I'm experimenting here because with YouTube Live, they have changed things up. And since the last time I've used YouTube Live, they have added a screen share, which is really awesome. So I'm going to experiment a little bit more with it because the last time I've done, I think it was like a couple, oh God, it's been a long time. The last time I did a YouTube Live, I used StreamYard. But yeah, this could be very interesting. Oh, and I got people in the chat. So like, hello to Liam, Sakura Mita, Afui, and Jordan Rex. I'm actually going to be doing something else. This is, again, experimenting a little bit and doing more with super chats. If we get to tier 2, I'm going to do a really fun drinking game where and I proposed this a while ago on Twitter, where we go through some of the idiocy that is my Twitter feed, and it's like tourist bingo kind of thing. Like every time we see a tourist, take a shot. Oh God, it'll be really fun. And then if we get to tier 3, I was thinking that because it does cost money to do this, that I would do another live stream. Well, it would guarantee another live stream, and I would do it in cosplay. So, but I figured what I do for this is there are stories that I actually was thinking about doing videos for, but they would have been like extremely short. So why not talk about them here? Let me get this up here. And one of the big ones that I really want to discuss here is what's happening with Crunchyroll. I don't know if I'm getting a side by side. Okay, good. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. And first it was Dan to Dan, then it was Witch Watch, and now it's Jujutsu Kaisen. That's right. Jujutsu Kaisen Hidden Inventory Premature Death is not being licensed by Crunchyroll. No, it's G-Kids that acquired the license. Out of all the things, out of all the movies to not get acquired by Crunchyroll, this was a big one. And I did a video on this a while ago. I remember Perini said this in his interview with The Verge, that Crunchyroll was not going to focus on theatrical releases. Basically, that he did not give a fuck about theatrical releases. And this one right here really proves that point. I'm so shocked. I'm shocked that they even are, that they're even doing Demon Slayer at this point. I really am. Hell, I'm still shocked that at this point. I'm even shocked that they did Dragon Ball Daima. This is just insane to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I'm looking forward to Spy Family as well. I love... if you haven't been around long enough, I've been covering Spy Family since 2019, in particular, specifically since chapter 3, when it was a Manga Plus exclusive. Yeah, I covered it before Viz got the license to do simulpubs. Yeah, I cover series before they become mainstream. That's just how it is. And it's the same case with Jujutsu Kaisen. Speaking of Jujutsu Kaisen, I've covered Jujutsu Kaisen since chapter 17. And that, again, this is during its serialization. So this was like before Viz even acquired the license, and obviously before the Shonen Jump app actually existed, aka this is back in the Manga Stream days. Oh, it totally was. The localization for Jujutsu Kaisen back in the Manga Stream days was so much better. And one of the fan accounts, Miyamura, they posted what the localization is for the physical releases for Jujutsu Kaisen. It is awful. I can't believe that is being sold, that people are buying this. It is horrible. Hi, Jovis. But yeah, for those of you that are coming in, we're talking about how Crunchyroll keeps taking L's in terms of theatrical releases. They didn't acquire the license. I think I can, let me scroll down here and I'll show you. Let me see if I can find it here specifically. Well, there's the trailer, but see, they didn't get the license for Dan to Dan because they're getting like the first, they're showing the first few episodes of season 2 in theaters, and it's not Crunchyroll that got it. No, it's G Kids. They did the same thing with Witch Watch, where they showed the first few episodes in theaters. It wasn't Crunchyroll that got it. It was G Kids. And Dan and Dan, I'm like, Witch Watch, okay, I can maybe understand it because Witch Watch is like, is more of an underrated property in the West. But this is Dan to Dan season 2 we're talking about. And Dan to Dan is extremely popular in the West, especially since the anime came out. So them not acquiring the license for season 2 is mind-blowing. And I'm talking about the theatrical release for season 2. Is mind-blowing to me. And now but as I said, not getting it for Jujutsu Kaisen is just even more insane. Like, this Jujutsu Kaisen is one of Crunchyroll's biggest properties. Like, why would you not get the license for it, for the theatrical release for this? You got it for Attack on Titan, The Last Attack, so it's not like they aren't getting licenses for compilation movies. So I don't understand that. Speaking of anime films, something that does bother me, I know this is supposed to be a chill stream, but God damn it, this is something that just bothers me, and I have to get off my chest, is that the mistreatment of anime films in general. And if you watch the Bounding into Comics streams, you know how I feel about this. Is that the thing with anime films right now is you're lucky to get like a 3-day theatrical run with maybe like 1 screening per day. You'll be lucky if you get 2. It's ridiculous. Bye, Athui. But yeah, so I'm really, I called it a while ago that that Crunchyroll is gonna fall at some point. I still do. I don't. It's not gonna fall this year. No. They're still going. And I know people were saying that the tariffs are not. I said it last night. Spencer said it last night. Insider said it. The tariffs are not going to go through. They're not. Whether you like it or not, they aren't happening. They're not. Let's see. What else did I have here in mind? Oh, yeah. There is the stupid. But I'm not going to do the stupid yet. Stupid will be saved for later. Everyone's talking about Grand Theft Auto, so I'm not going to talk about Grand Theft Auto. Nah. Oh, Kitty, you are no help. You're just sunbathing. Oh, now I remember what I was going to talk about. There was some really, really good news that just happened. And that is, hopefully they have it here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go to the Shonen Jump Twitter. And I really do not want to do that. I guess I'm going to have to go there. Hold on a second. There it is. So some really, really good news in the manga realm is that Kawaguchi, Yuki Kawaguchi, the mangaka of the Hunters Guild Red Hood, is coming back this week. I am really, really looking forward to it. I know a lot of people were pissed when the Hunters Guild Red Hood got cut. Unfortunately, I knew the writing was on the wall when the training arc was dragging for too long. It had a lot of potential, and the art was beautiful too. And I covered it from start to finish. But yeah, I'm really happy that that Kawaguchi is coming back. So it should be interesting, and I will definitely be covering it. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. We are covering, and for those wondering, in regards to like Embers, I knew like off the bat after I covered the first chapter, I was like, yeah, Embers is probably not going anywhere. And based on the TOC, yeah, it's definitely failing. Let me, speaking of the TOC, let's pull it up. Let's pull up the TOC so you guys can understand what I'm talking about here. Is that, where are you? Let's see. Here we go. And by the way, if you have not checked out my Sakamoto Days and One Piece videos, they are available, as well as One Punch Man. Oh god, I really hate the redraw for One Punch Man. This third redraw is or second redraw. Well, third redraw up until today's chapter. Well, last night / today's chapter, which is a second redraw. If you are not reading the webcomic, why? Go read the webcomic. You will thank me. But here's the state of Weekly Shonen Jump via the TOC. I'm really sad that Star Beethoven is probably going to get axed because I like that series. I know I'm behind on it, but yeah, it's very, very sad. I know. Here's the thing, because I know people are like probably thinking why I'm behind on certain series. Well, as I say at the start of my videos, I am at war with YouTube's algorithm. And to fight the algorithm, I have to make some sacrifices and for like certain like live reactions where the runtime is like 6-7 minutes. It's like, yeah, I'll just do a multi for it. Akane Banashi is going to get done this week, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, like Kagurabachi and stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like Kagurabachi, Elusive Samurai, those get singles because yeah. But anyways, ooh, I should talk about. Yeah, I know what I should talk about. I should talk about the big news of the day in terms of anime with the Texas law. I know which one I'm going to wrap here. Where are you? Oh, I should talk about this too. Oh my god. Yeah. But I got to talk about the Texas law first. Then we'll get into, this is why I document all this stuff, because it helps me stay organized. We'll get to you too, Vice. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to talk about as well is we'll talk about botch localization. We'll talk about the botch localization stuff too. Because yeah, the dubs, yeah, that's, oh yeah. Probably should talk about this. So the one of the biggest things to happen today is that my anime list got acquired by Godly. And this is the fourth company to acquire them. And then literally right after this happened, Sony and Bandai Namco jointly invested 10 billion yen into Godly. That timing just blew my mind. So this company, this is where I'm just like, this company, I'm so concerned for the state of my anime. I would be very concerned for the state of my anime list, but I probably would be concerned for some of the stuff with Sony and Bandai Namco. primarily because of what their plan is. There we go. So this is what the 5 key areas of this partnership is. So you got the global expansion of the Japanese IP. So by you this oh god, this is definitely I'm glad I'm talking about this because we talked about Crunchyroll. So by utilizing Crunchyroll, My Anime List, and Bandai Namco's global IP products, the partnership aims to maximize the international reach and value of Japanese IPs. And then there's the IP creation and nurturing next generation creators. And the companies aim to enrich IP creation and actively discover and support emerging creators to ensure a continuous stream of new content. And this is where it gets very interesting. You got the data usage and applications where it's the collaboration is going to integrate fan data from all 3 companies, enabling deeper data analysis and creating personalized fan experiences. And it's like, okay, now this is where it gets even more like curiouser, and probably more concerning is this the blockchain integration, because that's what Golly is. It's like an AI blockchain company. It's a Web3 company that utilizes blockchain and AI. So this is the blockchain integration here. So Golly will leverage blockchain technology, including Sony's Sonium public blockchain, to create a secure ecosystem for fans and creators. And this system will ensure fair compensation for creators using tokenomics and secure digital transactions. I don't know why Japan is doing why. It's I just don't understand. I honestly don't get it. Oh, hey Rocky. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you're gonna be waiting for a while for Elbaf, because what's gonna happen? I'll finish this in a second. Let me finish this point, and then I'll get to your comment about the Elbaf arc. The final point, and this is where I would be very concerned, is the generative AI implementation. Because Golly and Bandai Namco plan to harness generative AI technology to develop new entertainment experiences. Notably, the companies are exploring this technology within Bandai Namco's official Gunpla. Oh no, Gunpla community builders. Oh no. Oh no, no. That is the worst thing you could do. Out of all the things you're going to use AI for, it's the Gunplas? Why? Why the Gunplas? Like, I understand like using technology in like your video game production or movie production, to help with, ease some of the workload off the creators. But the Gunplas? Out of all the things, the Gunplas? I'm just I'm so lost. I'm so lost on that. But anyways, in terms of the Elbaf arc, this kind of relates to what's going on with the One Piece. Oh God, poor Henry Thurlow. He kind of picked the fight with the One Piece fandom, which was a really stupid idea. Elbaf, in terms of that, it's not going to happen for a long ass time. I think the One Piece anime is going to wait until the Elbaf arc is done, and then we'll adapt it. So yeah, that's going to be that situation. But God, out of all the things, man. Oh, goddamn you, Twitter. Like, why are you being a dick now? Come on. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Twitter is being a dick right now. Let me do this. I gotta rush this. But besides Twitter being a dick, let me talk about happier things. Oh, Kitty is just sleeping. He is just, let me turn the computer so you can see it. Look at that. Kitty is just sunbathing. That is a happier thing. You probably want to see Kitty more than you want to see me, like bitching about things when this should be a very happy stream. It should be a much happier stream and a very chill stream, not a bitchy stream. Oh my God. But Kitty, how you're sleeping through all this is beyond me. But he's just a good kitty. But we'll say, you know what? Let me talk about before I get into bitching. I'm trying not to bitch because this is supposed to be very chill. Before I get into like what's going on with Hunter, because it's really it's the One Piece fandom just as being the One Piece fandom. I kind of do want to talk about like what's going on with this season's anime, because I for those of you that don't know, I am covering quite a bit of anime, and that's kind of why the stream was originally, it was going to do this stream on Tuesday, but my dumbass thought it was smart to because StreamYard was being stupid. I covered like 3 anime consecutively, like after covering like 6 manga consecutively, and yeah, that totally destroyed me, and I'm never going to do that again. But I am covering Ranger Reject Season 2, Fire Force Season 3, Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals, and Witch Watch, and the Dragon Ball Daima dub. And something I've noticed, and this is like compared to what because I used to cover anime when I like a year into my YouTube career, or 2 years, because I think I started covering anime like in 2016 or 2017-ish, is that the storyboarding, minus maybe like Witch Watch, has gotten extremely disjointed. And I don't know if you guys have noticed it or not. Specifically, I think the one that's probably the most disjointed, and again, I'm just talking about the writing. I'm not talking about the art and animation. I'm just talking about the writing. Is Fire Force, and I'm really sad about that. I'm really, really sad about that. But it is what it is, unfortunately. And I think what happened is, from what I heard through the grapevine, and this explains, even Anime News Network said this. They noticed the downgrade in the quality, and that's because the animators from the first 2 seasons, a couple of the key animators from the first 2 seasons are not on season 3. They didn't return. So that's why things are different this time around. And that really, really stinks. The one time I cover Fire Force anime, and it's when the good animators leave. That really, really sucks. Let's see. Let me see if I could do this. If I can make this bigger here. Okay. Hopefully this is not too blurry. So prior to coming on stream, I saw this, and I couldn't believe it. So Henry Thurlow, for those of you that don't know, works on the an overseas animator that works on One Piece, and he was dumb and picked a fight with the One Piece fandom. And he said that specifically with the Sanji stands. He said, not even kidding. I've never had problems with my accounts. This last month, though, been getting messages like, I can't believe you hate Sanji. Kill yourself. If Sanji God, like that whole drama is just freaking annoying. If Sanji stands are trying to hack my accounts, I swear to fucking to God, currently securing the title of worst fan base ever. I swear, if any of you guys are trying to hack anime production team members' account over something stupid over something you don't like in an anime, that is really dumb. And I do not support that. Look, I have like, if you watch any of my anime live reaction content on Patreon, you know I have gripes. I have a lot of gripes with how manga gets adapted. But I am not sending death threats to the animators or the production team. I'm not an idiot. But anyways, this is what this idiot said. And I can't believe this. Like, it's this, like, I swear, the One Piece fandom and the My Hero Academia or Boku no Hero Academia fandom, they need to be studied. They do. Toei, this is the first of what he said. This guy said, Toei, you made Sanji sexualize a child. See how Oda / protagonists treat this pedo in the story. Toei's One Piece champions a pedo. How? Toei, you're dangerously ignorant, and y'all should be be more. I think it's supposed to be y'all should have more awareness. Oh my god. You made One Piece anime pro pedo, now complain about petty threats. You're part to blame. Seriously. I'm looking at this, I'm just like, dude, just because of like how Sanji is positioned, they're saying Sanji is a pedo. I just don't understand. I don't understand this logic. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, let me get these up here too. Because it got, as I said, as I say here, it got weirder. I just don't understand people. I don't. And this is coming from someone that is a One Piece fan. I mean, I've been covering the series since 2016. It's one of the first series I started covering. And no, don't put this on Sanji fans. You made the story pro. How did you make the story pro pedo? Like, look at how the hero talks to pedo. Luffy's supposed to be a good judge of character. Even as an Oda fan, One Piece fan, I felt offended. Look, I get offended. I'm trying to think of the right wording here. I'm trying to think. Do I get offended by a bad manga to anime adaptation? I get frustrated by it. I get annoyed by it. Do I get maybe triggered by certain things? Do I get personally offended by it? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever gotten offended by a bad anime adaptation. Hi, Zarin. Hi, Steel. It's true. It's true. No, you know what? I'm going to say this in terms of trigger. There's times where I will say this, and I've even put it in my live reaction titles before. There are times where manga gets me triggered, and it's mainly due to bad writing. The bad writing gets me triggered. I'm not afraid to say it. And the rewrite or the redraw that we had, or I'm going to say this in general, the One Punch Man mangas all attempts of it for the adaptation or the intent of the adaptation of the Flashy Flash Speed of Sound Sonic arc. Those trigger me. Those do. I freaking hate them so much because they screwed over my boys Speed of Sound Sonic and Flashy Flash, and they have all, and what they've done is made me really hate Blast. I hate Blast as a character because of what has happened in the manga. I really hate Blast right now, and at least manga Blast. Webcomic Blast, we haven't gotten to him yet, so I can't say anything about Webcomic Blast. But manga Blast, I fucking hate his ass right now. I do. Steel, you're talking to someone that covers Togen Anki, which I know I'm behind on, and you're talking to someone that covers the One Punch Man webcomic. I could tolerate fat art. If the writing compensates for it, oh yeah. It's got to be really good writing though. And that's where the One Punch Man webcomic comes in. My beef with Manga Plus, oh god, I have more of a problem with Biz than Manga Plus. But Jesus, man, Manga Plus is some, oh god. All I want on Manga Plus is simulpubs. I want Kingdom simulpubs. I want Hokkaido arc simulpubs. I want, I did the reader survey asking for this. And Honey Lemon Soda simulpubs. And Monosei No Slave simulpubs. I asked for this. Several readers asked for this. And we still don't get them. It's very annoying. But anyways, let me get back to this. And no, don't put this on Sanji fans. You made the story pro pedo. Look at how the hero talks to pedo. Luffy's supposed to be a good judge of character. Even as Oda / One Piece fan, I felt offended. So unless you have real evidence of this being a Sanji fan, stop blaming fandoms. I'll agree on that last sentence. Like, you gotta have evidence of it being a Sanji fan before like saying anything about it being a Sanji fan. But other than that, like, bro is pretty delusional. But bro, you know who I have a bigger beef with? I'm not gonna lie, is I'm more mad at Kodansha for I'm more mad. Dude, I have a bigger beef with like BAPPA and JC staff for various reasons. But in terms of manga, obviously there's Viz. But like, I will forever be pissed at Kodansha for not changing the titles of for changing the titles of Goddess Cafe Terrace and Ranger Reject. I fucking hate those title names. And I also hate the freaking name changes they did in Gachi Akuda for Jinky and for the Sky people shit. I don't like that they call it a spherite. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, that's so dumb. And Yomi no Sugai is almost, and that's Square Enix. Fuck you, Square Enix. Yomi no Sugai is almost unreadable because of the stupid changes they did. Oh god. Don't get me started with them. I really wish Project Vinland would just pick up Yomi no Sugai and save me from it. At least with Detective Conan, the fan translation group has saved me from that unreadable localization that is Viz. Oh my god, that shit is unreadable. I can't with that. Oh my god. Detective Conan, that is for kids level of changes, because what Biz's Detective Conan does is it uses the Funimation names. It's like, really? Really? It's fucking retarded, man. It's retarded. Okay, let's get here. Some criticism I'll get back to my other beef with Manga Plus in a minute. Some criticism to Oda because he created such a weird dynamic, but Oda at least had awareness to not draw one of his heroes fawning over a girl. It's a fictional character, retard! but Toei thought it's okay to exploit this dynamic he didn't know. That's disgusting and dangerous or dangerously ignorant. Accept accountability. I swear to God. I can get anal about this stuff too. I really can. I mean, I got anal over a fucking hoodie in Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals. The reason why I was very anal about that in particular is because everything else in that scene, for Kasa has seen like her like memory of Koichi and like how important he was to her was so perfect. Everything was perfect. Like the soundtrack, the art and animation, it was just perfect. And then we get to the centerpiece, which is the hoodie, and it was wrong. And I was like, no, you ruined the centerpiece. It was so frustrating. I know, and I had people like just giving me shit. It's like, dude, it's the same. I'm like, no, it's not the same. The circle was too big in the front. The circle on the arms was too big and in the wrong spot. The straps were in the wrong spot. It drove me nuts. You can't tell me that's the same hoodie. It's not the same hoodie. It's not. Anyways. An anime shattering blunder on your part. To hand wave and blame a fringe part of a fandom is just cowardly. Plain and simple. But that fringe part of the fandom is sending death threats, you retard! Plain and simple. Y'all are doing okay, okay, Toei. Disgusting. You better be too. There will always be crazies. I'm very sorry, truly. Also, don't shit on a popular manga. Like, yeah, there's crazies, but dude, you're kind of like, you're making it sound like it's okay for these crazies to attack him because there are scenes that you do not like how he animated. You don't like how he animated. It's just so annoying. These people are just like, dude, you guys are these people, man. I don't understand what's wrong with this fandom. I swear. But in the case of Manga Plus, though, this is the other thing that really pisses me off about Manga Plus. Is you got a paid subscription service, Manga Plus, and you still have business localizations there. Why? Why not have your own localizations on Manga Plus? For fuck's sake, you have your own localization for Kaiju number 8. There's no reason for this. None. I just don't understand it. I don't. It just baffles me. Hell, like a good chunk of the chapters for 2.5D seduction on the Manga Plus app are the 7 C's botch localization. Why the hell is that there? Why not? You have your own localization team for 2.5D seduction. Why? Why do you have the 7 C's localization there? I don't get it. Like, there's stupid things that Manga. And don't get me wrong, I love Manga Plus. I've been using Manga Plus since its freaking inception in 2019, and it was a happy accident. That's how I found it. It was a happy accident. But I've been using it since 2019, and I love Manga Plus. But goddamn, there's some stupid shit that they do, and it baffles me. It does. My rage is valid. This is supposed to be a chill stream, but yeah. It's just how it's gonna be, I swear. Oh my god, there's a lot of stupid shit that I've seen today. I really have. Oh my god. Tsubaki's backstory has come out for Windbreaker. Because I think a lot of the people that were saying that Tsubaki is trans are now shutting the fuck up. Because for those of you that don't know, and if you are not reading Windbreaker, why? I love Windbreaker. Because Windbreaker is, in a sense, what I think Tokyo Revengers wanted to be in a way. Tsubaki is a femboy. He specifically, as the mangaka says here, Saroni says here, he is a male that likes feminine clothes and things that females are more likely to enjoy, and he's attracted to men. He's a gay femboy. If you want to say he's queer rep, you could say he's queer rep. He's not trans. But you got idiots like this one here that said this, that even though that the mangaka came out and said this, that like literally the author might not even be aware she's trans, but this is an exact egg thought process. But cross-dressers also, I like what this person said in response, but cross-dressers also exist though, because his character's main point is breaking the boys always should be masculine stereotype. Plus, the author also said that he found Tsubaki's character by wanting to make a boy who looks feminine in an all-boys school. And then the person here said that they really are. This is some groomer shit. I'm sorry. Yes, cross-dressers exist, but Tsubaki displays textbook syndrome of being trans. I swear, these people. It's like, I really hope I hope after Tsubaki's backstory that was adapted in today's episode of Windbreaker really shuts these mofos up. I'm just so tired of them. I'm really tired of them. Here's the thing, Zeren. The majority of Windbreaker manga readers, and this is including trans manga readers, they totally understand it. They totally understand, and they take it. They see Tsubaki more so as queer rep than anything else. They would love to have him as trans rep, but they see him as queer rep. But it's mainly, I think it's mainly the anime onlys that are doing this. And it's very freaking annoying. And I think what helped as well is the localizer. The translator came out and confirmed that the editorial department at Kodansha said to use he, him pronouns for Tsubaki. So if these idiots want to say something, well, the editorial department specifically said to use he, him pronouns. So they can't say shit. They can't. They could whine and bitch all they want, but you can't say that. You can't say that he's trans. And the chapter made it goddamn clear. He's just a boy that likes cute things. I don't understand how it's hard to figure that out. It really didn't make sense to me. Well, but this is prior, and here's how I know that this is mainly anime onlys that's doing this. Where is it? Where are you? Because I know I'm trying to see if I can get my thread up here from my notifications because I've got a lot of people liking it. Where are you? Or no, I got another way of doing this. Let's do this. I think it will come up here. Oh, we'll talk about the Texas stuff in a second. I want to find the Tsubaki thread that I did first, because I think that's important to talk about. Here it is. Yeah, some of them are not Taurus. I'm not gonna lie. So they do have this, because there's this idiot here. Like, the author is so smart, not gonna lie. Tsubaki is heavily transcoded, and she also likes Umamiya, a guy. So Dubros can accept that she's either trans or he's a gay man. A win-win for the queer community. I showed you the interview. The mangaka made it clear that he is a gay crossdresser. You can't make it any clearer than that. Then there's this. Anime going mainstream was a freaking mistake. It's nice to see a manga anime that isn't afraid to give an M to F character a big jaw and wide shoulders without diminishing how cute they are because of it. Feels natural and fresh compared to the usual draw a girl, call it a boy thing they usually go for. I will say this though, to be fair, like seeing like a more masculine looking cross dressing character is really refreshing because the majority of femboys are, for the lack of a better term, are twinks. So seeing like a more masculine looking cross dresser that looks a lot more feminine and doesn't have like a beard or anything like that is kind of refreshing to see. So I will say that, but no, no, he's not trans. You can try and say it all you want. He's not. But they still like they claimed Bridget is they still claim Bridget is trans because that stupid retcon. Oh, fucking retcon. So retarded. Anyway. Let's see. See, I don't give a fuck about anything. She's a girl to me, and that's point blank. And then they said, "I love you, Pookie." He's not a girl. He's not trans. He's not a girl. He is just a guy. Windbreaker takes place at an all boys school. I don't know what else to tell you. Gender. Oh fuck! I hate that they use genderqueer. I fucking hate that term. I really hate that queer has become more accepted. I really hate it because queer used to be. I know these people try and say that where we're claiming queer as a word. Queer used to be used as like a slur and used to be an insult. And I don't know. I don't know how I'm torn about it, to be honest. And this is coming from a bisexual, so I've seen like, and I've some of my friends who are, gay and stuff like that. Like I've seen queer be used by bullies towards them, and it really hurt them. So I don't understand. I really don't. I don't understand this reclaiming. It's like saying that me as a Jew using the K word. I'm not gonna say the K word. You have to deal with it. Me using the K word to reclaim it. I'm not a retard. I'm not gonna use that word. No. Yeah, I agree with you, Steele. Like I'm all for inclusion too. Equity is the problem. I'm all for inclusion, but if the mangaka is saying that he made it clear straight up he's a feminine guy that likes cute things and he is gay, he's a gay feminine guy that likes cute things. Like what else do you want? Go make your own character. But anyways, you got it says this person says this is a Taurus, let's be real. Genderqueer character in a fighting manga anime. Yeah, I'm going to watch this as soon as I get home. I really wish we need to gatekeep harder. We need to gatekeep harder. You know what's going to happen this July? My Dress Up Darling is coming back. Oh, you know who's coming? Is Amane. And you know these mofos are going to come for Amane. And Amane is, for those of you that don't know, he is a cross-dressing cosplayer. And he is straight up, he explicitly says he is a guy that likes to cross-dress. You know mofos are going to try and say he's trans. You know it's going to happen. And it's going to be very annoying. Oh my God, I hate this so much. It's they have the nerve to say Sakura is a girl. It's like, no, Sakura's a guy, you fucking retard. I can't with these tourists no more, man. I didn't expect, well, yeah. I don't like that they used her. That's why I included that. The red hair does look good, though. This is why I included it, because they're using she and her. I'm like, God damn it. God damn it. Then you got this. Please tell me she's trans. I've been trying to find anime with trans characters, but all I can ever find are just men cross-dressing for real men's perverted fantasies. Like, come on, what do you want? They're not cross-dressing for men's perverted fantasies. They're cross-dressing because, like, the majority of them are cross-dressing because they like cute things. What is hard to believe about that? I just don't understand. Why can't men cross-dress because they like cute things? I don't get it. That too. He does have an Adam's apple. That's for sure. But, like, I don't get it. I don't get how hard it is to understand that he is a cute boy that likes cute things. Well, say hi, Kitty. Kitty says hi. Hi, Kitty. He's a cool kitty. Here, you get a kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty is dancing for tips. He is dancing for super chats. There you go. Oh, should I not share the screen and show you doing more super chats? All right, let's do that. Let's stop and show you doing more kitty dance. Here we go. Kitty is dancing for super chats. Super chat for the kitties. He wants super chats because he wants to dance for the kitty. He wants to dance for the humans. Look at that. He is a dancing kitty. What kitty? What's it now? Are you a good boy? Are you a good kitty? Are you a good boy? Oh, look at that. He's a good boy. He's a sweet boy. He's a good boy. My cat is like the sweetest therapy kitty ever. Oh, do you want more kitties? Look at that. Look at Kitty. Say hi, Kitty. Say hi to the humans, Kitty. He's a good boy. He was enjoying his sunbathing, but now he's here for the humans. Yeah. Well, if there's enough super chats, I will order him a little kitty cosplay because I could get him like a little kitty Naruto costume off of Amazon, which would be really cool. And we could have him like as a kitty pirate. We could do a lot of cool things with the kitties. Right, Zeto? Don't you want to cosplay as a kitty pirate? You could be Luffy, king of the kitty pirates. He's looking at me like, no. My kitty is funny. But anyways, let me get back to this. But yeah, these are the psychos we're dealing with here. I'm gonna read this again, and I gotta mention how one, this is just so fucking funny. I'm really, when I included this screenshot, I didn't realize how funny this was. Please tell me she's trans. I've been trying to find anime with trans characters, but all I could ever find are just men cross-dressing for real men's perverted fantasies. The irony in this statement is just everything. Because this is a trans fetish. Let's be goddamn real. You gotta love the irony in all of this. You know what, Steele? When I saw her, I know exactly who you're talking about. When I saw her, I was like, dude, she looks exactly like me. And I was freaked out. I know. I know about Alma. I know. I saw her. Like the moment I saw her, if you follow me on Twitter, you know, the moment I saw her, I was like, oh my God, is that me? Like, what the hell am I doing in Monster? This is why you shouldn't drink city water. This is why you shouldn't drink water from Los Angeles, San Francisco, or New York, or Chicago. Especially that St. Patty's Day water. Whew. From Chicago specifically, because that water is green. Yeah. City Water will turn you gay. These people are gay! Like, that's the problem. But see, this is what I'm talking about with these tourists. This says here, I will probably never watch Windbreaker ever, but this trans girl is so beautiful. So I'm thanking the algorithm for putting her on my timeline. It's like, dude, we need to gatekeep anime harder. I swear. They're never gonna, like, you're never gonna watch this series, but you're gonna just say Tsubaki's trans. And this is going to be despite like every Windbreaker fan telling you that he is not trans. As I said, even trans Windbreaker fans who are really annoyed that some of them are really annoyed that Tsubaki isn't trans will straight up tell you that Tsubaki isn't trans. They've accepted it. Some will have it as their headcanon, mind you, but yeah, they've accepted it. What if someone is a trans? I don't know. See, look at this. This is what I'm talking about in terms of like these tourists. I'm telling you, these people are fetish. They say that like people are fetishizing over femboys and shit like that. It's just projection, man. It's pure projection. It really is. It's not, whether you like it or not, it's not a trans woman. That is a man. That is a gay man. And then there's this. As you know, I showed you in the first one. I can't stand when they use coded. I hate it so much. I hate when they do coded like this. I fucking hate it. I really want that to die. That needs to die. Then this really pissed me off and set me off. Trans anime for the LGBT community. This is not trans anime, retard. It's not. And these same mofos want to tell you that there's not a femboy genocide. Same mofos will tell you that. It's not a trans anime. You're trying. This is gay erasure. That's what they're doing. Like, this is gay erasure. Fucking assholes. Gatekeeping from Western audience is probably for the best. Yeah. Crunchyroll failing is probably for the best, and them losing more licenses to like to G Kids and oh god, losing it to Netflix is a huge mistake because that's how more of these fuckers are getting access to anime in the first place. Losing it to Prime Video would be like the best case scenario. Oh my god, seriously, Amazon, please take these licenses, get more anime, and just like get them away from these people. Seriously. God, I hope I don't get a copyright strike. I really hope so. I'm going to pray I don't. But this is who these trans motherfuckers are. They are the same bullies that that are trying to force Tsubaki to conform. That's who they are. That's who they are. They are the same bullies that are trying to make Tsubaki conform, and it makes me mad. Where is it? Is this the one? And if this isn't enough to weed them out, the Dubros aren't ready for what's coming next, with Yerder #1 admitting not just once, mind you, like every other chapter, how much he's in love with the situation. I don't know what the fuck to call Chika, because best friend isn't cutting it. Like, dude, they don't care. Like, they just are out to like own the Dubros, own the Chuds. It's like, come on, like, stop. Dubros, you'd be surprised, dumbass. Dubros do read Windbreaker. If they were reading Tokyo Revengers, they are reading Windbreaker. Fucking retarded. The main audience of the series are girls and guys who either enjoy or are neutral towards pretty boys. No Dubro would read a series where the male characters flex their abs every time they move. Dude, have you been around Dubros before? Have they been, like, have these people been around Dubros before? I have to ask. I honestly have to ask, have they been around Dubros before? I've been around Dubros. I get along with guys, like, better than girls, because girls are a bunch of bitches that'll backstab you. I've been backstabbed enough in my life to know this. The Dubros likes watching guys beat the fuck out of each other. They will read Windbreaker because they like seeing guys beat the shit out of each other. Guys are fucking stupid. Stupid. I swear to God. I think this is the other one I want. No, not this one. I already read that one. Come on. Here we go. She's a gay. You can't be a gay trans girl. Because if you're a trans with a guy, you're straight, retard. God, people are so fucking stupid. I just don't understand it. Oh, and then if you call it out, you're transphobic. Well, yes and no. Unfortunately, transphobic femboys will likely say anyone calling the character trans is erasing gay men. You are, though! You are! Personally, I know nothing else. It's a fucking tourist! It's tourists that say this all the time! I know nothing else of the source material at this point in time, so I don't have an opinion beyond this. Why are you saying anything then? You don't know shit about the source material. Shut the fuck up, man. But then there's this. I died when I saw this because we talked about Bridget. Speaking of, please make them canonically trans before the transphobic guilty gear Bridget fans get to them. That's not happening. Whether you like it or not, it's not happening. It's not. Oh, then there's the big W. Well, it's a semi W. That's happening with the or should I go into niche anime for this? I think that'll be a little bit faster. Yeah, let me do that. And then we'll get to some of the comments I grabbed because niche I said niche meant niche gamer. We'll do it this way because I could, like, the anime witch hunts. You thought like the Puritans were coping and see thing over Grand Theft Auto like it's 2004 was real, and it is. Oh, the Puritans are coming after anime like it's the 90s once again. Or they never stop. Let's be freaking real. Where is used? Who is messaging me? Oh, did I get a donation just now? Oh, cool. I got a $5 donation. Thank you. Thank you to whoever just donated to me. That's awesome. That really made my night just now. Oh my god, that really made my night. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay. Where let me get into the story here. Where are you? I know, I'm so disorganized. This is why I think this is partially why I'm calling this a chill stream, because I'm doing this on the fly. I'm not as when I do streams like this, I'm always on the fly, but I'm doing like podcasts like I used to do. I was extremely organized. Where the fuck is this stupid story? Well, it's a good story, but you know what I mean. Where the hell are you? God damn it. Like, why do you have to be all the way down here? Pissing me off. Here it is. So the Democrats in Texas actually did something right for once, which is they it stalled, but they blocked the bill that would have made it a felony to watch and read content that depicted what appeared to be a minor. And I'm just like, it's just, this shit is wild. What's even wilder about this is that people are denying that this existed, that it was only targeting like the AI content. No, it was not. I'm trying to find it because someone had it posted. I'm trying to remember if it was here or if it was under Pirate Nations. I think it was under Pirate Nations responses. Yeah, I think I have to find it under Pirate Nation because they had a really good explanation for it. I should have just freaking Ooh, that's a good question. Would Rimuru be Rimuru? I don't think Rimuru would be trans. I think he would be. Well, he is a slime, so wouldn't he be more fluid? But he's a demon lord, so he's a fluid demon lord. Slime demon. So find a specific part. There's a specific part in this bill that had what I wanted. Where is it? No, that's too much that route. There's someone else that had that broke down the response or broke down the bill like really well. Because I'm not going through all that freaking text. Oh my god, that would be a freaking nightmare. What is it? I can't believe people are in denial that it would target Goblin Slayer or target anime. They're freaking stupid. Oh, come on. I hope this is the one that has it. Yes, here we go. Okay. Glad someone posted this. Thank God. Because the text for that bill, it was a freaking nightmare. Okay, so let me zoom in on this. So this is what people were missing. The point of is this part here. It's Senate Bill 20 by Senator Pete Flores creates a new state felony offense for the possession or promotion of obscene visual material that appears to depict, keyword, appears to depict a child younger than 18 years old, regardless of whether the depiction is of an actual child, cartoon, or animation, or an image created using AI or other computer software. That is this law, this would have gotten thrown out in the courts. Now, if it was focused, if the law was, first of all, there's already a law like this where it's the Supreme Court, when the Supreme Court amended the Protect Act, they already fixed it. They already had it to where it's illegal to make art like child porn, the actual child porn, in terms of drawing wise, that is that looks like an actual child, like a flesh and blood child that's based off a flesh and blood child. So this law is fucking retarded. It doesn't need to exist. This law doesn't need to exist because it already does exist, if that makes sense. But the thing that's the problem is that regardless of whether the depiction is of an actual child, cartoon, or animation, yeah, that cartoon or animation part, yeah, the Supreme Court already took care of that, or they already defined it. You know what I mean? That cartoon or animation portion, that would include anime, that would include manga, all of that. And it also says, the other thing it says here, a promotion of possession or promotion of obscene, which is subjective, mind you, visual material that appears to depict a child younger than 18 years old. That does include lolly, for one thing. It does. And that is also, again, appearances is also subjective. For fuck's sake, some people will say that certain characters that are in high school, that because they are voluptuous and they have a more like adult looking body, that they look over 18 when their age is 16. So that's why I'm like, yeah, this law is bullshit. This law is complete bullshit. And I can't believe, the thing I can't believe in all of this is that people refuse to believe that this is real. They're just saying, oh, it's only focusing on the AI stuff. No, it's not. And again, as I said, the stuff that they're talking about here in AI and stuff like that, that already exists. I don't understand. And let's be real. I'm sorry. I really didn't want to. I really wish this shit didn't have to happen today, but the law they're trying to pass does exist. And you know what? Politicians do this shit all the time to virtue signal. And also, like, because they feel like they need to do something. But there's also this. I named SB 20 as a priority because Texas law must do more to eliminate all types of child pornography. And that does include, as it says at the bottom, anime. What they consider obscene, which is anime. And that probably does include video games as well. That does, they said animation, so that does include cartoons. That would include Family Guy. That would include The Simpsons. That would include South Park. Fuckers are stupid. I can't believe people are saying that this doesn't goddamn exist. It's fucking retarded. But then some of the responses that I saw, I'm glad I documented this. So again, I'm not going to be so goddamn disorganized on that. That's why I document shit like this now. Are just goddamn baffling. Where is it? There we go. Close that. make sure that I have the rights. Be real, it never stopped. It never stopped. And as I said at the start of this segment, the GTA Puritans, let me reword this. The Puritans are coping and seething over GTA like it's 2004. They already are. They're already bitching about the police and all that. It's goddamn GTA. What the fuck do you want? But this, I was dying when I saw this. This mofo said, I asked Rox, and this is in regards to Goblin Slayer. So the show depicts rape. Yeah, I think that's not good, especially if the show targets children. Well, the former Crunchyroll PR person, or not PR person, Crunchyroll producer, who did work according to IMDb, she did work on High Guardian Spice, by the way. She said that people in the industry consider the majority of anime porn, or it comes straight from like Shonen Jump, which, let's be real, that's tourist mentality. And it doesn't surprise me because these people are trying to shut anime out of the West. I mean, that's why anime movies are treated like shit when it comes to screenings. They are, for a reason. But anyways. And then there's this mentality here where and they're speaking of the children mentality here. There was former Crunchyroll employees, and I covered this in a video, I believe, where the former Crunchyroll employees said that the Funimation employees that took over said that they believed they had the mentality that all anime is for kids. Oh God, Kitty, that scared me. Oh shit, you scared me. Oh God. But anyways. But yeah. So I asked Grok, so the show depicts rape. Yeah, I think that's not good, especially if the show targets children. Motherfucker, it's Goblin Slayer. It doesn't target kids. Not all anime is for kids. And someone said it's not for children, but I also think most people were panicking over nothing. I believe it would have targeted stuff that's actually pornographic. No, it's not targeting. It said there that I showed you the bill. It said that what appears to be obscene, whether it's animation of a child or not, or real life child. But anyways, right. Well, explicit stuff should be taken off TV, like American Gothic. Does TV even exist anymore? Like, isn't TV dead at this point? Not sure it's still going, but it was nasty. I love D&D stuff, but if it's a bit explicit, it's not good for TV. What year are we in? This is not 2005. This is not, or I should, let me reword this. It's not 1985. It's not 1995. It's not 2005. We are in the year of our Lord 2025. I got $4.99. Oh, thank you. Anime was a mistake. Miyazaki probably, yeah. Oh, thank you. And because we did get a super chat, we are going to a kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. More kitty dances. Kitty dance. Oh my God. Dude, the mainstream mentality is that all anime is hentai, or all anime is porn. And that does include hentai at this point. Dude, I can't with mainstream. I can't with them. It's the goddamn worst thing ever. I swear. But anyways. What's this? Okay, let me get to the next one here. And something that like we've all noticed, or the majority of us have noticed, is the people that have bitched about drawings the most end up having CP in their hard drives. And yeah, this person, I've seen them bitch a few times. And I gotta wonder if they might have something in their hard drives themselves. Shit, I have to wonder if some of these Texas politicians have something up in their hard drives. Seriously, man. Oh my God. Like this person said here, you won this time, Lolicon Coomers, but we're not going to stop persecuting you until you're all locked up. Bro, I am betting you that this person has a lot of secrets up in his hard drive. Watch him have a nice date with the FBI. And the FBI is probably going to find some please don't be stupid right now, Twitter. God, just give me a second. Twitter is just being dumb. Here we go. Sometimes it's just annoying. And something else that really is bizarre. You know how like you have people that are doing shit to own the chuds or to own the libs. Yeah, being pro censorship to own the libs or to own the lolicons probably isn't the smartest idea. Like this person here, they said Democrats and their degenerate priorities, they need to watch their rape fetish show, it seems. Is there something you want to tell the class? Is there something that's up in your closet? Gotta wonder what these people are hiding in their closets. I mean, we saw these people. I remember when this bill was announced, all these people were cheering. They were cheering for this. And I was dying. I was like, dude, you're really cheering for that? You're cheering for censorship. And you know they're going to come after your anime next and you don't care. No, because they want to own the lolicons because they yeah. And then there's this person, which I just was like, God, you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Told you we weren't all bad, though in all honesty, watching Goblin Slayer should be a federal offense. I don't understand people sometimes. I really don't. Oh, now this, I saw this and I was freaking dead. I don't mind them banning rape porn. They should also ban the kid porn that hentai gets away with by saying they're 1,000 years old or drawing cat ears so it's not technically a human child but looks just like one. Ban it all. It's weird and creepy. I'm telling you, these people have something in their hard drives. They do. They have a lot of secrets. Including this one that probably has naked kids in it and teachers wanted to show it to third graders. Like, Jesus, like what? What are you hiding? Oh, but then I saw this from EVS, from Ethan Van Sciver. And I just was like, what the fuck? And one of his goons said this. So there's this picture of this guy holding two anime pillows. He said, look at that face. He eats stick insects and gerbils. And this motherfucker said, I think we need to start calling out men who are into anime characters that look like children in skimpy, revealing outfits and poses. Let's be honest, it's low-key child porn. So anime body pillows are now child porn. Like, part of me is just thinking, like, maybe EBS is probably still salty over Common America whooping his ass, but oh wait, I thought my screen was sharing. I'm sorry. There we go. I'm sorry. I thought my screen was sharing. This is what I'm talking about here. I was like, wait. But yeah, this is I'm telling you, EBS has it out for EBS has it out for Common America. They do. Look at that. His goon said this. I was just like, really? Goblin Slayer isn't that bad. It's not. The anime is like is pussy shit compared to the manga. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like a lot of the majority of the manga that people are bitching about, and the anime that are bitching about, that people are bitching about, they ain't got nothing compared to Battle Angel Alita. Battle Angel Alita is the most disturbing series you will ever read in your life. It's more disturbing. Like I've read like more series that are more disturbing than Berserk. Berserk is nothing. It's more disturbing than JoJo, and JoJo does get really fucked up. It's oh god, like just some of the shit you see in there is just insane. It is. I know some people are thinking I'm going to talk about a certain individual that I used to work with. I'm not going to give that person that attention on my channel. He does not deserve it. He gets enough attention as it is on my Twitter. He don't need that attention. Where is the other thing? Oh yeah, now I remember what I was going to do. I was going to grab my my anime localization stuff. Here we go. Let me grab this. So I have endured a lot of pain and a lot of torture. That is the Witch Watch English dub. And technically also the Windbreaker. The Windbreaker dub, I will say, to be fair, that dub is okay. But holy crap, it is not as bad as Witch Watch's dub on the ears. Nico's voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Holy shit, it is bad. Oh my god, it is bad. We're gonna start from the first thread here, though. Like, and I gotta talk to my editor about how we're gonna do this one. But let me make sure that it's actually showing up here. It's not. God damn it. Stupid thing. There we go. Okay. So this is in like less than 5 minutes into this episode. And this is Bang Zoom's dub, by the way. This is not Crunchyroll. Or no, I'm sorry. Witch Watch is a Netflix exclusive, I believe. Yeah, it's a Netflix exclusive. Or maybe it's on both. I can't remember. But anyways, so instead of You'd Love To, you have Dirty Old Man here. And this is in regards to like in response to Moy's dad, talking about like if he could, he would love to be Nico's guardian. Yeah. Yeah. But then there was this, and when I showed Spencer, my editor Bounding Into Comics, this, he's like, what the actual hell is this? And by the way, I make my own. If you didn't watch my Lovely Complex video that I did last year, the video that, or the thing that I like sprained my wrist to do, I make my own dub titles because I don't know why these mofos do not do their own dub titles, but I do my own dub titles. So what it is in the sub, and just to be clear, the majority of the subtitles are consistent with Viz's localization. So yeah, that's why for like my Witch Watch comparisons, I don't include the Viz because usually I would include the manga. But for this one, because it's like literally almost word for word, I didn't include it. But here we go. So in the sub, it says here you can't pronounce it right. Well, whatever. In the dub, Morihito says it's Morihito with the R. Try it again. And also, by the way, how Nico says moi is like the most annoying thing. It's like moi. It's oh god, it's so annoying. It is so annoying. I would not like I talked about earlier, Steel Nomad. My anime list got bought up by a Web3 company. And what's happening is, and this is from what I saw on Anime Reddit in response to this, people are getting their my anime lists off of there and putting it on AniList, even though AniList is ass, but they're getting it off. They're getting all their content off of there because of this this recent today's buyout announcement. They're just not putting up with it. They're not, and I don't blame them. Because this company is involved with like with blockchain and shit like that. I wouldn't trust that, and especially with what and then they were part of like this joint deal with Bandai Namco and Sony, and yeah, there's some data mining kind of crap and like AI blockchain with that. Yeah, I would not trust it. I would get your I would download all your stuff from my anime list and get the hell out of there while you can. That's what I would do if I were you. Okay. Like this, I'm not going to include this part because this part it was just a word like a word change where I was like I was kind of anal about it, so I'm not going to include that. But yeah, I think I want to include that in here either. There was something else. Again, I was just being extremely anal. Okay. Yeah, of course. Okay, so this is where I was like, yeah, seriously, what the fuck is this dub? So what Nico says in the sub, and by the way, Nico's sub Seiyu is spot on. She is perfect. She says Moi became a really handsome guy, and in the dub she says he got hot too. It just I don't know. It was weird to me. And then she says in the sub, she says, I bet he'll look at me like how a man looks at a woman. And then the dub, oh my god, the dub got really cringe. She said, he's gonna stare at me all sexy like why? Why did you put that in the script? Why sexy like? That had to be one of the most cringe things I think I've ever seen in a dub in a minute. Oh my god, that was so cringy. The poor mug, like this, I thought was just very memey. Instead of the way, what sacrifice that it said my mug, why did it have to die? I thought that was very memey, so that's why I included it. I think this one. Okay, now this is where the dub got really, really cringy. So here she says it's a spell that makes things light, but what's with that face? And she says in the dub, I used a spell that makes things light and got you to make a derpy face. Why? Why the fuck is derpy here? Why? 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 I know it's just a word, but like still, like, ugh, it's just so cringy. It's so cringy. then here's where it gets worse. This is like when Nico's doing like her like little blog thing. She says, if we ever dated, I think things will get too heavy. And this is what she says in the sub. And then she says in the dub, totally giving off smothering vibes. I haven't watched all the dub that has come out. And wait till I show you some of the stuff from the Daima dub. There's some, like, Cooked is in the fucking Daima dub, by the way. I'm dead serious. Cooked showed up in the Daima dub. I can't say if it's the worst of the year because I have not subjected myself to torture for the rest of the dubs that have come out. I'm not getting paid enough for that. I've only like put myself through, including Daima, I put myself through 3 dubs so far. And I put myself a little bit through Vigilantes. And like from what I saw like through the first episode, there was really nothing wrong with it. So I was like, yeah, I don't think I have to worry about Vigilantes. So I'm just going to ignore it for the most part. So yeah, Vigilante, I think Vigilantes, I don't like the voice. The voice acting is ass though. Oh my god. And from what I heard with Koichi's English dub VA, it's his debut. I'm like, yeah, I could tell. Oh my god, Koichi, you deserve better than that. Koichi sub VA is really good though. I'm happy with him. But anyways, let me get into this. Here's what it says in the sub for this. But you know what? That's the part that makes me wonder. And then she says this in the dub for this. Still, there's something about his gruff demeanor that's kind of charming. I'm like, what? You know what? In terms of the Dragon Ball dub, if it wasn't for Stephanie Nadolny coming back, I would not be watching the Dragon Ball Daima dub. That's the only reason I'm watching it is for Stephanie Nadolny. And seeing Stephanie Nadolny, like hearing her go like Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 3 was so awesome. And I can't wait to hear her go Super Saiyan 4. That's going to be amazing. And I'll say this, the guy who does Mini Vegeta's dub is actually doing a really good job. I'm very pleased with him. And the guy who does Goma's dub voice, he is fucking awesome. I like him a lot. And the other one I'd say who's really good, I'd say Mini Supreme Kai is actually pretty decent. And Neva, it took me a minute, but Neva's pretty good too. No, Vigilante is not the one that got censored pretty bad. The one that, I'm trying to think of the one that got censored really bad. Oh God, which one got censored really bad? 2.5D Seduction got censored really bad. Oh God, if I have to go through that dub, that will be fucking torture. Because that would mean I'd have to compare it to Katrina's freaking asshole localization. Oh my God, please don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh my God. That would require a lot. Oh God, that would require a lot of patience and a lot of time and a lot of sanity. And I don't know if I have that in me. But then there is this here for Witch Watch. Hey, Nico, I hate this so much. So this is when they're on the broom. And she says, or this is when Moy says, hey, yo, Nico, before we all hit the ground screaming with this beauty. And here in the dub, he says, hey, Nico, I hate to be a backseat driver, but you should land this thing before we crash and burn. I hate this dub so much. I hate it with the passion of 1,000 suns. And then there's the no, I fucking hate that too. Oh my God. Do I have the link to the second? I put Crunchyroll dub when I meant Bang Zoom. But this is where I got really annoyed. Is that like, do localizers just hate the word otaku? I know they hate chuuni. I don't understand why localizers hate the word chuuni. It drives me nuts. I haven't watched Pretty Cure. I need to. I'm so behind on a lot of manga that I need to catch up on. I'm catching up with Blue Period. I need to catch up with Tower of God. I need to catch up with Black Cat and the Witch's Classroom, because that is getting an anime. I need to catch up with oh god, what's the other ones? Oh, Jesus Christ, I've lost track on how many I need to catch up with. And there's other series I still need to. Oh, Villain to Kill I need to catch up with, because Villain to Kill is an amazing manga. Oh god, if you have not read Villain to Kill, why? Also, if you have not read Solo Leveling Ragnarok, why? Go read it. You will thank me. You will thank me so much for that. Let me close that. Okay, so I do want to point this out though, while I'm mentioning it. The Urin Mirage art is just stunning. Like, all the stuff revolving around like Urin Mirage, and if I forgot to mention it, like I mentioned it in the Bounding in the Comics stream yesterday. The first part of this past week's episode of Witch Watch, which is when Ms. Makawa finds out that their student is, her favorite fan artist. Like, the whole sequence for it was so goddamn stunning. It was one of the best things I've seen in anime in a minute. I really recommend it. But then, of course, the localizer had to fucking ruin it by putting cringe in there. It's just like, no, why? Why'd you ruin it? But yeah, like, this is where, and I can't believe I have to give Katrina credit where credit is due. Katrina actually uses otaku in her, for 2.5D seduction. She used otaku. I think if I remember correctly, she used doujinshi in her localization as well. I can't believe I have to give credit where credit is due for Katrina, but on something. But yeah, Katrina actually used the proper terms. She wasn't consistent with it, mind you, but she at least used it every once in a while. And yeah. But anyways, instead of I'm a super otaku who even buys up all the fan fiction, here, what the dub says is, I love manga, official ones, bootlegs. I'm a full-on nerd for it. Why? Why can't you just, why? Like, I understand if you don't want to say doujinshi, but, and I'm going to give you crap for this too, sub. But why can't you at least say fan fiction? Is that hard? I don't understand. But then we got the swole. I'll make the can bigger. I don't know if I can do that, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. I think I'm limited on this. I'm dealing with, you gotta understand, I'm dealing with YouTube here. YouTube via webcam. I'm not dealing with I'm not dealing with StreamYard. So I'm experimenting here. Where are you, control room? Let's see if I could do this. No, this is not it. This is not telling me what I can do. Wait, this. No. It's not this, unfortunately. It probably means. Oh, god damn it. Now my connection's unstable. Oh, god. I can't win with this right now. Oh, god damn it. Why? Why are you being a dick? Hold on a second. Let me try this real quick. Let me see what's going on because it's saying my connection is unstable. Let me see if I do this. Let me try closing my Discord. I think that will help. Oh, that probably is the problem too. Yeah, of course. It's YouTube we're talking about. I mean, I thought again, I'm experimenting with this. I thought I'd try something different. Let's see. Maybe I made a mistake and maybe I should just use StreamYard from now on. But here, you can look at the sunbathing kitty and his majesticness. Oh, now you don't want to sunbathe no more? He got busted sunbathing and now he wants to be back on camera. So there, you could get kitties. Kitty will dance for super chats. Dancing kitty for super chats. Dancing kitty for super chats. What? You don't want to be dancing kitty for super chats? You don't want to be a cute kitty for super chats? You don't want to be a Bubba kitty for super chats? You just want to be a lazy kitty for super chats? Look at that. They want you, kitty. They want the kitty. Say hello, kitty. What do you want? What? Oh, look at that. He's a nuzzle boy. He's a nuzzle kitties. Yeah, he's a sweet boy. I think he's mad that I intruded on his snuggle time. Or not snuggle time, it's sunbathing time. Now let's see if I can make this work. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the sticker, Steel Novad. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, okay. There is something because I did mention the Chuny stuff, but there is something here that really bothered me with this dub. Obviously, besides the see, this is what I mean by the Chuny stuff. It's like, dude, that's a goddamn what they're describing here is a fucking Chuny. That's a Chuny. Tell me I'm wrong. That's a goddamn Chuny. But then there's this. And I'm just like, dude, that's got to be a feminist localizer here. Where, you know, she says, shucks, forget about me. And the dub, she says, not even, just spoke my mind is all. That's got to be a feminist localizer. You can't deny that's got to be a feminist localizer. But then this is where I'm like, yeah, whoever's localizing this really just does not like otakus. They just don't. Because then she says, but she's a fictional character. She can't even say that she wants to pretend to be a Dragon Ball character. I don't understand. I don't get it. What? How many? All right, when we hit the 2-hour mark, I will pour some tequila. Is my shot glass over here? I have the tequila, but where's my shot glass? It's not a nice big shot glass somewhere. I'm just gonna drink out of the bottle, like I used to. Oh God, does Kitty knock it over? Oh, there it is. Why do they feel like? Because I don't know. They're morons like that. They are. That's why they are morons. Let me see what's going on in my notifications real quick. Let's see if they can determine it. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the stuff with Sonic. I say Sonic, Silent Hill that's happening. Oh, here's what I mean. Remember I was saying about the drawings are the problem? This is what I'm talking about here. I've seen so many tweets from like the FBI where they're saying like they've arrested like sex offenders that are trafficking kids and like all these and people with like child pornography. And I'm like, and you're gonna tell me that drawings are the problem? Makes no damn sense. It doesn't. It makes no sense. Do we want to go here and look at some game stuff? What do you think, Kitty? Should we go look for some tourists? Or do you think we should look at some games? Or do you just want tweets? Or are you just being a cat? Hold on a sec. This is where I find a lot of insane crap. I'm surprised my stuff is even showing up here because I've been so shadow banned. But yeah, this is something I do want to talk about too, is Vice is, for those of you that don't know, Vice News came after anime and manga a while ago, and now they're coming after VTubers. And it's the same person too. Anna Valence. I just think it's fucking hilarious. Just can't let it go. Can't let it go. Oh, this is what I was talking about right here earlier about Crunchyroll. About the ex Crunchyroll person. Yeah. So stupid. So stupid. That's what I did earlier. Not gonna get. Someone posted Cute Honey, like Cutie Honey, I think is the anime, and some moron said this, and I just couldn't believe it. Is there any anime that doesn't do gooner bait and goon bait and is just pure romantic and knows consent? Fuck that. Is there any romantic consensual goon bait? Like, why? Can we just? I just don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. What is wrong with these people? Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. And you can see it here too. Minus the fucking hair helmet realness. That's just another goddamn pet peeve and just problem in general in anime. It's hair helmet realness, and I fucking hate it like no other. But that aside, look at this background. Look at how the writing is on the back. It's just so goddamn beautiful. It was like that. This is just like a taste of it in Witch Watch this past week, but like it was just gorgeous, and you had this beautiful piano going in the background too. But then you got this fucking cringy here, and it's like, no, why? And again, what makes it worse is Viz doesn't have it in there. And usually Viz is the one Viz will put like cringe and Viz does put cringe and like I've seen cooked in Witch Watch's localization. I've seen like really, really like weird ass shit in Viz's localization for Witch Watch. I have. So the fact that you don't see cringe in here is just like anime localized, none. I'm not like you could say I'm gonna make a killing on TikTok. I am not giving the CCP my personal information. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna give the CCP my personal info. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, there is. Oh, I wonder if I'm trying to think where could be Tourist Hunt, and it'll be either we could do one or two things in terms of this drinking game. We could I know where we could really tourist hunt. And I saw them I think I saw them yesterday. Was in oh god. It was in the anime community. Oh my god, that is just nothing but tourists tabs. Where's community tab? There we go. Because something I saw anything out for where Asta, Deku, Tanjiro, and I think if you follow me on Twitter, you know. I was just like, do none of these mofos know what new gen is anymore? Like, has the term new gen just left? I'm just so confused by that. Let's see if I can find that. Because I lost my mind when I saw this. Makes you feel like it just reminds me of when I tried to join my college's anime club because I was thinking, okay, there's a place I feel like I could belong. And when I tried talking to them, the people in the club, I was like, dude, I do not belong here. They had no idea what the fuck I was talking about. And it was just like, yeah, this is why I started my YouTube channel so I could create a place where I belong. Let's see. I hate life. I hate that JoJo is considered a mainstream anime. I fucking hate it. And like with Demon Slayer, I'm gonna say this right now. With Demon Slayer, it's crazy because if you follow me long enough, you know that I covered Demon Slayer long before it became mainstream. I started covering Demon Slayer at chapter 50. And this was before Biz licensed it. This was long before the Viz app and Manga Plus app came to be. I'm trying to remember if this was Manga Stream or I can't remember who it was that was translating it. But yeah, this was a fan translation. I covered it. I had so much fun covering it. But yeah, it was good series to cover. But yes, seeing it go mainstream it's seeing what the fandom has become. It just frustrates me. Okay, I gotta get my shot glass because I really do want to play this drinking game because I know these people are gonna piss me off. I know they are, and I know you guys probably want to see me drunk anyway. Hold on a sec. I gotta close this because it's driving me crazy. Sorry, kitty. No more sunbathing for you. Oh. And now you know how bad my living situation is. Ugh! I didn't already. But anyways, got my shot glass, got my tequila within reach. Kitty is right next to me. Kitty, if you come up here, you can do a kitty dance. And do more kitty dances for donations, which would be really sick. And super chats. That would be freaking amazing. But anyways, all right, let's see what I'm dealing with here. Let's see what fuckery I am dealing with. Shit. Why are you being stupid? Okay, let's see. All right, let's see what this is. Am I wrong to say that animation matters just as much as the story? No matter how good the story is, if the animation is like the beginning after the end, I'd rather read the manga than watch a PowerPoint slideshow. You know what? I'm going to say this in regards to that. I used to be like that. I used to be like, when I first started covering manga to anime adaptations, I used to be like, okay, as long as, you know, the content is being adapted, then I don't care about the animation as much. But then the modern manga renaissance began. And then I was like, yeah, I can't do that no more. I can't see series being bastardized like this anymore. I can't. I can't do that. So yeah, let's see what the people say in the comments. Ooh, yes, I think it's a pretty insane take, and this is a pretty extreme example. I think the average anime adaptation is fine and works. There are under average examples like T-Bait or Tokyo Revengers. Is Tokyo Revengers animation that bad? I haven't seen it, so that's why I'm like, there are also series that lift up its. I'm sorry, I do not agree with this. I no, this is a. I'm probably gonna. I'm probably gonna. This is probably gonna be a hot take. I do not agree that the animation in Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer surpasses the manga. I'm sorry, and this is why. And it's because of the anatomical art. The anatomical art that Katoge does in Demon Slayer's manga is so detailed, and the anime doesn't capture it. They don't. UFO Table does not put in the extra detailing that UFO or that Katoge does. And in fact, what they do, and they did this in the beginning of Demon Slayer, they flat out skip it sometimes. And that's why I'm like, no, it doesn't. You don't know. I'm sorry. You're not going to tell me that the anime surpasses Katoge's detailing and line work and shading. It's the same thing with Boku no Hero Academia. Bones, and this is just with Bones in general. Bones is just not good. UFO Table, I want to say, is a little bit better at it, for sure. But Bones is just not good with line work, shading, and detailing, especially when it comes to anatomical art. That's like one of their biggest weaknesses. But anyways, and in the case of Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm sorry. I'm biased against Mappa. Yeah, I know. I'm biased against Mappa because of the fuckery that happened when I went to that Mappa industry panel. I will never, ever, ever forgive that shit. Never. Never. Especially with what happened with Kakiguri. And like just even thinking about it now, like the fact that they could have done the fact that they really like fucked up Kakiguri's all the exposition art they just said fuck you to and didn't include. It just really frustrates me. Kakiguri has just been fucked in terms of adaptations. Include yeah, bet bet but anyways, Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm sorry. Gege's art is on another level. Mappa is not doing that art justice. You could say all this shit all you want. It doesn't capture Gege's art. It just doesn't. It doesn't the way I'm used to. I am very spoiled. Are you talking about Queen Bee and Vigilantes? Here's the thing with Vigilantes that I will point out. And this is why I think Vigilantes can have a good anime adaptation, is because unlike, say, Horikoshi, Betancourt's art, and I said this when I covered Vigilantes too, the Vigilantes manga, is Betancourt doesn't put as much detailing in his art. There's not as much shading and line work as, say, Horikoshi. So that gives Bones more to work with in terms of adapting. Unfortunately, like for example, Ingenium's suit looks like ass, which really sucks. I hate how Ingenium looks, and I hate how Stendhal looks. Stendhal looks so he looks like ass. I'm sorry. He looks too chunky in the anime. Because if you look in the manga, Stendhal looks very sleek, very slim, and very intimidating. And you don't see that in the anime, which really sucks. Well, Gege's art is the best way to compare Gege's art is kind of like Gachi Yakuda, where it's a little bit, and Fire Force, where it's a little bit more abstract. And Blue Lock does, don't get me wrong, Blue Lock gets abstract. But like Gege and Gachi and Arana and Okubo, they are like in a way more abstract category. So like it's their art is more of an acquired taste. Whereas with Blue Lock is not as abstract or that's the wording I was looking for. It's not as surreal. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. It's not in the surrealism realm. It's more illustrated than anything else. And sometimes it will go into like the illustrative I want to say illustrative realism? No, it's not illustrative realism. There are times where I would say it hits illustrative surrealism, but it's not as hardcore illustrative like surrealism as like say, as I said, like with Jujika, why I say Jujika no Roken, Jujutsu Kaisen or a Gachi Yakuda or a Fire Force. Again, it's just an acquired taste. It really is. I like abstract. I like surrealism. You're talking to someone that covers a lot of series. You're talking to someone that really like another series that's very abstract and surreal that is a very acquired taste is Hoseki no Kuni. That manga is beautiful. But yeah. Exactly. Sleepless Banter. Gege's art is like a pineapple on pizza. It's you either like it or you don't. But to me, like the way Gege's art looks in the anime, it just doesn't have that spark that Gege's art has in the manga. If that makes sense. It's just missing that spark. Yes, and I did cover episode Nagi's chapter. It's up on the channel. I covered it earlier today. So make sure to check it out. I did compare today's episode Nagi chapter to what we saw in the most recent chapter of the main manga. And kind of like what we did in the main manga, we compared it to what Baro said in chapter 245. Because that dialogue in chapter 245 is so important. So yeah, so make sure to check all that out. But anyways, as long as the anime is decent, I think the adaptation does its job. Keep in mind, majority of anime is supplementary content, which is true to an extent. But if you don't have a good anime adaptation, 9 times out of 10, the manga's not going to sell. Like one of I would say one of the only exceptions to this rule is Record of Ragnarok, where the anime was so bad that it got people to buy that manga up. I'm dead serious. I'm trying to think of another one. Here's a good example. Look at Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days, I'm sorry, you could say this shit all you want, but Sakamoto Days anime, especially compared to the manga, was complete ass. TMS Entertainment should have not had that manga, had that anime. It should have not been there. It should have been with like either. I'm trying to think. Would UFO Table been able to handle it? I'm not sure if UFO Table could have handled it. I would have the studio I would have liked to seen handle it personally. I think Trigger could have handled it like the best, but that's like a chance in hell. That's like that's really not likely going to happen. In my dreams, it would happen. But God, I would love to see Trigger have it. I think UFO Table could handle it. I could somewhat like the thing. Like part of me wants to say Bones could handle it, but the other part of me is like after seeing what's happening with vigilantes and like comparing it to like what we're seeing in Sakamoto Days right now, I don't know if Bones could handle it. I honestly don't. And same with David, like I'm questioning David Productions right now. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, Sleepless Banner. Madhouse would be the one. I think Madhouse would be the better option for Sakamoto Days. Oh, hands down. If Madhouse had Sakamoto Days, it would have been a banger. It would have been a slam dunk. Because I'm like Madhouse is doing the adaptation of Wand Dance, which is a dancing series, and it's all about movement. And that if that's you'll see Madhouse do their best work with it. And when you see it, you'll be like, oh my God, why didn't they do Sakamoto Days? Because remember, Sakamoto Days is a lot of it is about movement, fighting choreography, like that. Oh God, if you have not read Wand Dance / Wand Dance, I strongly recommend it. I'm very curious how what the discography is going to be, because in the manga they actually use actual music, like they use Zed, they use I think they use even David Guetta, they use like actual hip hop tracks too. So I'm very curious how that's going to go. I think in all reality, I think Reo and Nagi were holding each other back. And there was the one thing, I'm spoiling episode Nagi, so you have to deal with it. There was that one thing that that Loki said that stuck with me, was that when you know fear, when you experience that fear, that he will fall. And that's I'm like, yeah. And that Loki said he was like that he and Nagi were very much alike. And oh God, I really hope that kind of like with what we saw with Sei and Shidao, I kind of hope we see something with Loki and Nagi. I kind of hope we get something like that, because I think that would be more beneficial, in my opinion. But anyways, see, as long as the anime is decent, I think the adaptation does its job. Keep in mind, majority of animation is supplementary content. It's not the source material, so it's always going to be someone else's iteration. But that's not an adaptation, though. That's an interpretation. We want this. What, in my opinion, I want a anime or manga to anime adaptation. The majority of mangaka want a manga to anime adaptation. The best example of this is the 100 Girlfriends. The mangaka Nozawa, I think it's Nozawa that I'm thinking of. Oh God, let me make sure I'm saying the right name. Oh my God, I will hate life if I'm saying the wrong name, because I'll be. Yeah, Nozawa came out and said that the anime did like what she envisioned when she drew the manga. And granted, the anime, in my opinion, the art and animation could have looked better. But for the most part, it actually did a pretty decent job adapting the content. It did. It wasn't and obviously this is considering the circumstances, because from what I heard, it was hell behind the scenes. Considering the circumstances, the 100 Girlfriends did actually a decent adaptation. So you can't give me this shit, okay? From what I heard was Zom 100 is another one where it was from what I heard through the grapevine, it was a clusterfuck. But Bug Films in general, again, this is from what I heard through the grapevine, it's just a clusterfuck in general. So good even through the clusterfucks, good adaptations can happen. And that's why I get frustrated. It's with people when they settle for shit. It's like, dude, don't settle for crap, because that's all you're that in all reality, that's all you're gonna get is crap. Don't you want something better than slop? Don't you want like, how do you think the manga could feel? I mean, look at Gachi Akuda. This is another good, speaking of a good example. Look at Gachi Akuda. Gachi Akuda looks freaking fantastic. It looks like, for the most part, it looks like Arana's work. It looks fantastic. I'm just hoping that's going to capture like the grittiness of Arana's work. Oh, thank you, GTD Galatea, for $10. Have you watched Moonrise on Netflix? If so, do you think Netflix dropped the ball with its marketing? I haven't watched Moonrise on Netflix. I can't, like, part of me is like, this is why I wish Netflix would do, and this is what I've also heard through my Aniplex Insider, is a lot of the Japanese viewership hates these episode drops, and they like having weekly episode drops because they like being able to talk about it on social media. And for me, like, when I cover content, like anime content, I like recording, live reactions for it, because I want people to be able to see like how I feel about it. And that's why I like doing it on Patreon, especially. And I can't do that when all the episodes are dumped at once, because it'll take forever. And I mean, when I did 3 consecutive, like, I mean, for fuck's sake, on Monday, or no, it wasn't on Monday. It was on Tuesday. I did 3 anime live reactions, consecutive live reactions. Well, granted, those weren't anime originals. Those were adaptations. I did 3 of them consecutively, and by the time I was done, and it was also after recording 6 of a manga, I was like about to pass out. I was so tired. But yeah, I do think that Netflix is dropping the ball, just like I think Crunchyroll is dropping the ball. I think they both are. I do. And the thing with Netflix I think is very interesting is that Netflix, this was back, I think, in like 2021. Yeah. Netflix was doing all this shit to like do an anime initiative and all that. And if I remember correctly, the former Crunchyroll / Netflix Crunchyroll producer, and like I think they were like the head of Netflix anime content or something. They were saying that they were doing and this was happening in general because of the pandemic. They were greenlighting all this animation content because they just needed content. And that's just a problem in the industry. That was a problem in the industry at the time. But yeah, I just think that marketing for anime and manga in general, in at least the US, that's just been a problem for at least a decade. Or I should say maybe 2 decades, because I think I would say it stopped. I want to say like in the or I would say in like the 2010s is when the marketing for anime and manga really dropped. Yeah, something like that. And then it got worse, especially got worse when Funimation merged with with Crunchyroll. Because Crunchyroll, I remember this because, I was part of the testing group and stuff at the time. And also, remember back in 2020, in the height of COVID, when Demon Slayer Mugen Train came over to the States, there was so much marketing for it, and it was breaking records. Notice this time around, there's no marketing. You're not seeing it all over YouTube. You're not seeing it all over Twitter. You're not seeing it all over TikTok. You're not seeing it everywhere like you used to. And it's just the weirdest thing to me. And I gotta wonder if the we've talked about this on Bounding into Comics' stream, that it's probably because part of it is because Hollywood is threatened. They do. You know what's funny? Steve Nomad, or why I say Steel Nomad, is that Perini recognized when I covered the Verge interview with Perini. Perini said that they know that the problems are there, and they said that he's quote unquote working on it, but they're not. But obviously they're not. It's very frustrating. But then let me read the rest of the statement because I think it's very interesting. Um, it's always going to be someone else's iteration or version, not the original. There are manga that can never be adapted properly, such as Berserk or Bleach. Well, it just doesn't work for the format of anime. It's too unique of a style and way of storytelling. Here's where I will agree to an extent. In the way, like for some, and I've said it with some series like Record of Ragnarok or like Made in Abyss, or what's the other series that art is just like just blowing my mind lately. Oh my god. Thank God I have my OneNote in front of me. Or Twisted Wonderland, or the Red Ranger who seeks revenge, or not the hero who seeks revenge. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world. Or oh god, where's the other one that I was thinking of? To an extent, I include Kakiguri in this equation as well, but there was another one. It just part of me wants to include Four Nights of the Apocalypse in the equation, but oh, now I remember. Chojin X is in this equation. I will include Chojin X here too. And there was maybe one other one that I wanted to include in this, but I just can't remember. No, it's not you. Oh God, what is the series? Damn it, why can't I remember this series? It's gonna drive me nuts. Well, One Punch Man is definitely one of them for sure. But there is another one too. I just can't remember. I think I said basically the ones that I was thinking of. Oh, now I remember. The Elusive Samurai. That was the other one I was thinking of. I don't know why I didn't remember the Elusive Samurai. And the reason why I say those series is because the art, unless you have the mangaka cracking the whip, the art is so good, there's no way you can adapt it. I mean, a good example of an anime adaptation working because the mangaka was there to adapt is Gintama the Final. Srirachi literally was there drawing the art for it. That's why Gintama the Final looks so good. You know what? I'll include Kengan in this equation as well because it's not, unless you have Daromi on there, it's not going to look good either. But the thing is, in terms of like style, way of storytelling, here's where I'm gonna like push back on this. You have Mitarashi, the Sano Mitarashi, the mangaka of one of the mangaka of Shinobi Godo, aka Shinobi Undercover. What they did to improve their art between Candy Flurry and Shinobi Godo to get the movement just right, because in Candy Flurry the combat art was really stiff, is they drew their own animation and they drew characters breakdancing. And if you read Shinobi Godo, that combat art is so sick. It is fluid. It is like butter. It is so good. And So when I see stuff like this, I'm like, I gotta push back on it because it is possible to do it. It is. Mangaka are proving that you can do it. In terms of Bleach, I'm so annoyed with Bleach Thousand Year Blood War. I am, because I'm not getting, it's not an adaptation because there's so much content being cut. And I think what's causing this is because it's limited to 54 episodes. Thousand Year Blood War needs like 100 episodes. I don't know why they limited it to 54. It needs 100 episodes. Period. You guys are fucking retarded. You know how popular Bleach is. Why did you limit it to 54? That's stupid. But there's some things in like Bleach Thousand Year Blood War I do like. Like we got to see like in the after credits where we saw like Ichigo, you know, becoming the Soul King. I really like that, and I really wish that in Ranger Reject we kind of had something like that for because they're trying to be extremely ambitious in season 2 by having the Monster Zoo arc as well as the Dreamy School arc, which is fucking stupid. Oh god, I'm so annoyed with that. One thing, and I've said this in my Dragon Ball Daima live reactions, is something that bothers me with Bleach Thousand Year Blood War is that they're not utilizing this perfect battleground. They're not utilizing it to the fullest, in particular with the color palette. Because if you look at Dragon Ball Daima, and the Demon Realm is goddamn gorgeous. It is. And if you look at, like, say, the fight that they have in the first Demon Realm, the final fights, and you see, and it's, you would think that they would get swallowed up by all that red. But they don't. And it is, I'm talking about, like, everyone when they fight Goma. And it is just so stunning. And not only that, you have this incredible cinematography. And, like, every time I see those fights, I'm just thinking, where is this cinematography? Where is the utilization of the Soul Palace? Where is it? Period. You have this huge ass budget invested in Bleach Thousand Year Blood War, and you're giving us shitty CGI. The characters don't look like themselves either. And I'm looking at you, Perdita. But God, that's one thing that Bleach Thousand Year Blood War has over Dragon Ball Daima is that freaking soundtrack. I will say that. 1000%. 1000%. But yeah, like in terms of like for the format of the anime and its two unique style and way of storytelling, I call bullshit on that because we've seen like perfect. There's in terms of like writing wise, we've seen like nearly perfect adaptations of manga. I mean, Gintama the Final is proof that that's a load of bullshit. It is a load of bullshit. You could have like a nearly perfect manga to anime adaptation. It can happen. You just have to have the right budget. You have to have the right, obviously, right team, and you gotta not have like the freaking production committee fuck you over. That's probably the best way to put it. But unless you really love I'm sorry. What do you think sells manga? Art, like, part obviously. In my opinion, Mono Uichi is an exception to the rule. Nishi's writing is carrying Mono Uichi, in my opinion. But like, look at series like I feel like Kagurabachi is one of those series where the art is better than the writing, even though I'm spoiled by art, okay? But you look at Kagurabachi, for example, the art carries the writing a little bit. Or I love record. Oh God, I can't. It's wrong. I know it's wrong of me to use Record of Ragnarok. You know what? Actually, you know what a better example is? I use the One Punch Man manga. That's a better example, especially lately. Murata's art, let's be real, that carries the One Punch Man manga. It does. And you're telling me that the art animation doesn't carry an anime? I'm sorry, that's a little bullshit when you see it with manga all the time. That's bullshit. Like, you're wrong for saying that both important, but a good story and characters can always survive bad animation and direction. I'm sorry, that's not true. I dropped Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest for bastardizing my boy Ignia. Oh my god, that was not Ignia. Like, I could get through some really bad, and I used to be able to get through really bad art and animation if the writing was good. I used to be like that. And as I said, I've been spoiled, so I can't do that no more. But like, after seeing how horrible Ignia looked, I was like, no, unless I'm getting donations for it, I'm not doing that no more. I'm sorry. That's too much for me. Animation or production value by extension matters just as much as story in an anime, sometimes even more. Anime, for the most part, are adaptations, which means the story already exists in other forms. You're watching the anime because story isn't the only thing you care about. Exactly. We want to see, like, for me, this is my philosophy on anime adaptations, is that the manga is, or manhwa, is the blueprint. And what anime is supposed to do is take that blueprint and bring it to life and enhance it even. That's what I want to see. In turn, like, when you're talking about like gag series, though, like, Katana is a gag series technically. But if we're talking like something about Me and Roboco, like, Me and Roboco will just take like bad art animation and make a chapter about it being bad and make a joke. But the thing is, though, here's the tip. You know what? Speaking of, let me talk about Me and Roboco's anime, because what Me and Roboco did for the movie, which is based on the chapters making fun of Spider Verse. MCU Roboco has come for you, by the way. The Roboco cinematic universe is here. And goddamn it, the moment that movie comes out, the moment I could pirate that movie, I mean, the moment I could get access to that movie, I will be covering it on Patreon because I love those chapters. What Miyazaki did, Miyazaki said, we're gonna have that movie on. They delayed that movie to make sure that everything was perfect for it. They wanted the art and animation to be perfect. And I got mad respect for that. And I gotta support it. But what do you guys think? Do you guys think, especially for like a manga to anime adaptation, do you guys think that the art and animation is as significant as the writing? I really like it's become, for me, like, it's become like on par for me. It really has. Like, I want the characters to look like themselves. I like, if the character doesn't look like themselves, I'm like, this ain't no adaptation if the character don't look like themselves. Let's see. This is the post I was talking about. See? Or this is the tweet I was talking about. I'm dead. See, I was dead serious. These motherfuckers don't know what new gen is. They don't. Outside of Asta would be considered current gen. Okay? Because Boku no Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and Jujutsu Kaisen have ended, they are old gen. Because Black Clover is still going, they are current gen. If a series, at least in my opinion, if a series is like under 100 chapters, they would be considered new gen for me. And I know it's to a point. It's most usually it's for weekly series that are under 100 chapters. They would be new gen. Like, yeah, I know it's probably a little bit different for like I got a feeling like for monthly series it should be a little bit different and should probably be like 50 chapters or something. But yeah, like none of these are new gen. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm glad that majority people have said Asta. And I really hope that's because the rest of them they know are old gen, but still none of them are new gen. They're not. How do you not? How do none of these people know that they're not current? They're old. They're not new gen. I've seen. You know what I've seen? I've seen people say that Jin Woo is new gen. Mama does not count for gens. And also, if even if it did, solo leveling ended. So if you were going to include solo leveling, okay, Suo would be considered new gen, not Jin Woo. Like these people are so stupid. I just, how are these people in the community? How? Like, see what I mean? But like how the anime community Twitter is basically, I feel like they're nothing but mainstreamers. I don't even feel like they are. A part of me is like maybe they're tourists, but like I feel like they're just mainstreamers. Oh, now this is just bait. This has got to be bait, right? This has to be bait. Oh my god, that has to be bait. That has to be a fucking bait post. A failed bait post. Oh my god, that has to be a fake bait post. God, this community is so fucking bad. This is a fact right here. And also, none of these Boruto, you could maybe make the no, not even Boruto. I'm so like unless you want to count Two Blue Vortex, but none of these are fucking new gen. None of them. But this is true. Boruto is actually a well-written character, but his character is overshadowed by how bad his anime adaptation was, and most of you just hate on him for clout or to follow the crowd. He is 1,000,000,000% right. He is right. If you are a Boruto manga reader, you know this is true. He is fucking right. Dude is right. The only thing is, like, why did you say that he's not? None of these are new gen though. Like. It's also TikTok's fault. Fuck you, TikTok. TikTok is pure brain rot. Look at this. The reason it's not the anime, but the initial hate, it appeared literally when the first chapter came out, and hate thanks to Fuck you, TikTok. Fuck you, TikTok is pure brain rot. This is a CCP psyop. The Boruto hate is a CCP psyop. Oh, how is this the first time that this person has heard this? No, dude, I'm really like, I'm starting to think if that is true about TikTok. Wait, I'm kind of thinking that is kind of true, but like part of me is like, dude, this is like, this might be like a CCP psyop. Fuck you, dude. Seriously, dude, it's almost been 3 hours. Man, I probably should take a shot now, especially since we did get donations. I will take a shot. I will take a shot. this stream is about to get really, really fun because I'm not taking a shot of vodka. I'm not taking a shot of rum. I'm not taking a shot of whiskey. I'm not drinking a beer. I'm taking a shot of tequila. And tequila and I have a very, I'm not taking a shot of Jägermeister either. I'm taking a shot of tequila. And tequila and I have a very interesting relationship. So this is going to be very, very fun. All right, let's do this. All right, tequila. I'm going to take a big shot. Enough for it? Yeah, this should be good enough. Ugh. Ah, damn it. I need to get more booze. I am like almost out. Oh. And whoever, and someone that wants to choose, because I feel like I'm probably going to end up doing another live. I'm definitely doing a live stream on because my birthday is on May 29th. I will, whoever wants to donate booze for that stream, feel free to do that, and you can choose which one I am going to get next, and we will have that will be really, really fun. But anyways, I am doing a nice half of like a really big shot. This is going to be really, really good. Yes. And maybe, well, if there was enough donations, I would cosplay, but I don't think there's enough for that yet. Because it gets very expensive for cosplay. Ugh. Oh my God. Ugh. What, cat? What? You need to tell me what you want, kitty. Oh God. Yes, I am a Gemini. So is my brother. My brother is like born a week after me. All right, let's. You know what? Fuck you, anime community Twitter. Let's go find some tourists. Let's actually go tourist hunting. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, this motherfucker said this. I still want to know, how the hell is Nagatoro a pedo anime? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Oh, are there? I'm thinking, are there any? I could go look on Reddit and see if there are any retards on Reddit. So I've seen some really stupid shit on anime Reddit. I might double check on that. You know what? Maybe I will. I'll see. Let me see real quick if there are any idiot retards on anime Reddit. Because if there is, that'll be really fun. Let's see. Do we have any retards here? No. Of course, the time I need to find retards on our anime, I don't see them. They're actually asking legit questions. God damn it. All right, we're going to do this. And if I don't see anything here. Ooh, I could check this comment section. Let's see. Let me see if I can find. Already went through that. Wait. Don't want to get flagged for that. Where that tequila is. Hold. Some idiot tourist up in this comment section. Because you know there's going to be the tourists up in here. Oh, that's right. I remember what I got to do for this. This is how you find the morons. Is you just put, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, come on. Scroll. I don't care about that. Okay, something that I have to deal with every day, and it's getting frustrating that I have to deal with it more and more, is the anti-Semitism. It sucks, but it's just something I have to deal with. Kitty, you have to deal with it too because you're a Jew, Kitty. And wait for treats because I'm still streaming. Let's see. Where are we at here? We are at almost 3 hours. I'll stream for another hour. No, Kitty don't need a shot. He'll get his kitty treats a little later. And I've got my cat trained to where for treats, he will sit and he will beg. That's how smart my cat is. I know, my cat is freaking awesome like that. Oh, God. Nah, I don't give a shit about this. Come on, give me something good. Let's see. Come on, give me something. Give me something good. Kitty, what do you think? What do you think? What? What, Key? What, Key? Oh, God, come on, kitties. What, keys? What, keys? What, keys? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I thought I was raising it. Okay, this is so fucking stupid. You know, I put this on my soul. Each person that ever played a game like Genshin is a fucking pedo and the most delulu gooning ass on earth. It's not a gooner game. Like they don't beat they shit to underage anime girls and watch VTubers. Grown ass men with full beards. Oh, I said I would talk about video games. Kitty, is that what you think I should do? Do you think we should go on the GTA Puritans? Is that what you think we should do, Kitty? What do you think? Let's do that, because that shit blows my mind. Because they have fallen for the parody billboard, and I just am dying from that. Let's do that, because I said I would talk about video games. Let's talk about the fucking Delulu Wofos. Let's see if I can find it. Oh my God. Kitty, be quiet. Kitty, be quiet. Kitty, be quiet. What do you want, cat? What? You'll get treats in a bit. Just be quiet. Come here. There he is. Hi, kitties. He's a good kitty. Oh, you got eye bogey. On. There you go. You have this in your eye. Silly kitty. Oh my god, here we go. Let's see if I can find these psychos. Oh, let's see. See, these people, there's people that still think GTA 6 is going to be woke. Okay, I gotta do it this way. I'm sorry. Let's do it this way. Whew. Oh yeah, that's a bitch slap one. God damn it. Why can't I win right now? Where are these fuckers? I've seen a few of them. I just can't find them at the moment. God, how many accounts does Airbag have? I don't like giving him attention, but just push this that GTA 6 will feature pride parades. You know what? If I wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 did have pride parades that you could go in and crash and like just fuck up if you wanted, buddy. Here's the thing with GTA, in my opinion. GTA is like the South Park of gaming. They poke fun at everybody. There's no way GTA flops. I'm sorry. There's not. Because it's GTA. People love GTA. This is the only thing that I think people would be worried about with GTA is the transphobic content being removed. Quote unquote transphobic content. Oh my god, I saw this and I was just fucking dying. Sorry. So this fucking grifter, I'm gonna try and hide his name the best I can. He said, "This mofo is in the closet. I swear to God." Oh God, can I hide his name? This is all I can do. Name me one GTA that had a male MC shown in a sexy way ever. I'll wait. And they open with it. This game is being targeted at, at women with this shot. Just because Lucia is hot doesn't mean the game isn't woke. Motherfucker, this game takes place in Miami. This takes place in Miami. Miami has hot shirtless dudes. Are you fucking retarded? This isn't the end of the world. I'm still going to play the game, but some of y'all are so immune to the propaganda and you don't even see it anymore. Rockstar is completely a completely different company now. God, are the days of edgy-based masculine GTA games. I could be wrong, but right now it's looking like it'll be a woke fest. No, motherfucker, what I see with you is that you are stuck in the closet. Just come out of the closet already. You are gay, bro. Just admit you've never been to Miami. You've never been to Florida, South Beach. You are gay. And he straight up says, game is giving gay vibes. Which one of these is not like the... One of these games takes place in Miami, you stupid fuck. And I like that bro said you're giving me game vibes now, man. You want to see oiled up dudes? No, bro, you want to see oiled up gay dudes? Shut the fuck up, man. You are stuck in the closet. Just come out of the closet. Like, bro is so fucking dumb. I don't with these mofos, with these grifters. Let's be real. With these grifters. trying to like grasp at straws for what is considered woke. And it's kind of like with what pedo is. Like grifter, well, I can't say grifter as last meeting because we know what grifter is at this point. I don't like using grifter, but God, a lot of these people are goddamn grifters. But man, I swear, like the stupidity virus is goddamn real. It goddamn is real. Oh my God, someone's like pointing out AI translations, and Dimitri went the fuck in. He said, this is in fact not the AI translation in question. Machine translation has existed for decades and is in fact is not the same as emerging tech, and confusing the two only displays ignorance. While AI isn't perfect, the key word here is better. Its errors are not comparable to malicious mistranslation, which is true. Oftentimes, attempting to punch up the text to make it quicker, quirkier, or added a desired political slant. There's some anime airing right now that have had malicious mistranslation. Right now, well, I mean, I showed you it's the dub, mind you, but Witch Watch is definitely one of them. If we want to talk about manga, I've seen quite a few times where Viz uses cooked in a few spots. Oh, that's right. I gotta show you the Dragon Ball Daima dub. Oh my God. Hold on. I will show you that dub. Let's see if I can find it. Where are you, Dragon Ball Daima dub? I know I have you here somewhere. Where the fuck are you, dub? Let's see if I'm still shadow banned, and see if I can. Come on, man, work for me here. Let's see if this works. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one didn't have the problems. Hold on a second. Hold on. This bitch just plays a horrible Pansy. Oh my God, Pansy's voice is just bad. Arinsu, I will tell you right now, Arinsu is okay. But goddamn, Pansy is just annoying. Is annoying. Being retarded about me being shadow banned. It sucks. Come on, man. Of course we're doing this today. Let's see if it's under here. You guys are seeing in real time how bad my shadow ban is. See, like, God damn it. Like, why? Let's see, what do I have it under? Okay, it should be under here. All right, let's see if I can find it under here. Oh, no, I don't need you. The other top, I think. God. Damn it. Like, just. There's my other one. So, let's see if this one comes up under here. That one. There we go. Aha! I found one of them. what I'm talking about. Look at that. Yeah, I've been in the Shadow Band realm for like almost a year. But man, see, look at this shit. And yes, I am the suppressed media. But look at this right here. How do you take my hat to bro, are you for real? I don't understand, man. And also her voice is ass. Oh. Ugh. Then they changed, I'm a little insulted, to all it cost me was my pride. I gotta try and find the cooked one. I will find it. Here we go. Then there's this one here. Time to cut loose to let. I said here. This is where I said the Dragon Ball dub has regressed to the 90s Funimation dub. They turn time to cut loose to let's show these Goombas how we do it. How did you get this from? Let's. How did you get Goombas from time to cut loose? I'm still lost by that. I'm just so confused. How? Where did they get Goombas from? That's what I want to know. Kitty, do you know where they got Goombas from? Even Cat doesn't know where they got Goombas from. Do you think they're being stupid, Kitty? Even Kitty knows they're being stupid. Look at that. Kitty's like, look at this. Kitty's like, Crunchyroll, you're a bunch of morons. Why are you being stupid? All right, let me see if I can find the other one. I'm going to try. Let me see if I can find the bro one. Or not the bro one. The cooked one. I say bro. God damn it. Here is the cooked one. Where? So now, stop it. Oh, I can't wait to see this in dub. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be so nostalgic for me. But where? I got you. But where's the other one? This was fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing this was so fire. It was so nostalgic. Oh, this was like a huge cringe. Like, dude, why did you have Q say like a heart attack? Like, this is what I mean by Crunchyroll like regressing back to like Funimation dub. There was moments like this where I was just like, why? Kitty, what do you think? You think I should take another shot? Or do you think the humans need to donate more? Or do you think that you want to do another kitty dance? You want to give humans another kitty dance? Or do you just want attention? Oh my god, Majinku's English VA, it took me a minute to get. Let's see. Let me see if I can find him. Oh god, not the Ginyu. Oh, the Ginyu Force pissed me off. The fake Ginyu Force, they were frauds. Oh, then there's this. I forgot about this. I'm more observant and quick thinking than I look was turned to. It's often said that knowing is half the battle, and I knew I was in over my head. I forgot about that change. Oh my god. Just looking at this just frustrates me. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. Like I know at some point, and I'm so surprised by the way that I have not seen more people say that the Namekians were going to be that the Namekians aren't black coded. I'm so surprised by that. You think they would have said that by now? Because for some reason Namekians are black coded. Oh, here we go. I think this is one of the more recent ones. Let's see if I can find it. Oh my god, there's this. Oh my god. I forgot about this. So remember I said that Crunchyroll has regressed to Funimation days? Yeah, yeah. Bro said instead of blast it in that case it's time to use that attack. He said cheese and crackers, guess I'll hit him with my secret weapon. Kitty, I am confused too. I'm sad and like Kitty, I am very lost. Do you think we need another shot, Kitty? Or do you think you need treats, Kitty? Obviously, Kitty, you don't want treats. Well, now you want treats? Come up here if you want treats. Well, people haven't donated for you to have treats, Kitty. So no treats for Kitty. You could sit there and give me all those big old eyes all you want. There's been no super chats or no donations for Kitty. So you have to wait. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy, Kitty. Oh, there's Kitty, you got a super chat. So you can get treats. I'll give you treats in a second. Cheese and crackers, let that sink in. I'm not. I know, Iron Mecha. Like I know a lot of black people are trying to figure that out too. Like I'm black and I'm still trying to figure out where that came from. It's so weird. Kitty, you have been given the option of getting treats right now. Hold on, let me go get him his treats because he's gonna be very fussy if I do not give him treats. But in the meantime, let me let you see the next one. Actually, let me leave it on here so you can let them cheese and crackers sink in here. All right, Kitty, let's get you your tweets. You have been given the option of treats. Someone donated you tweets. Yeah! You want tweets, Kitty? Yeah! You're a good boy, huh? Come here, Key. I'm gonna give you tweets up here. Or you're gonna come here. I'm gonna give you tweets up here. Come here. Come here, Mr. Man. I want people to see you get your tweets. Come here. People paid for it. Come here. Come here, Mr. Kitty. Yeah. You want tweets, Kitty? Oh, I need this. Oh. There we go. You want tweets, Kitty? This Kitty's. Hold on. Let me make this full screen so you can see Kitty sitting for tweets. Let's see if I can get Kitty to sit for tweets over here. I know he'll do it by his ball, but I don't know if I can get him to do it here. Will Kitty sit for tweets? Come here, Kitty. Will you sit for tweets? Will you sit for tweets? Oh, Kitty came for tweets, but will you sit for tweets? Hey, Kitty, sit. I know this is not your usual spot to sit. Kitty. What do you do for tweets, Kitty? Besides being cute. Zeno. Zeno! You're making me look bad, cat. Come here. Zeno, sit. Cat, quit making me look bad. I know he's not used to like getting treats over here. He's used to getting his treats by his ball. So I'm trying to do it over here so you could see him get his treats. Well, Kitty, sit over there. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come here. What do you do for treats, Kitty? Oh, yeah, Kitty want tweets, right? Does Kitty want tweets? Well, Kitty, sit. Well, Kitty, sit. Oh, hi, Kitty. What will you do, Kitty? Oh, Kitty. I know. He's being fussy boy. All right, I think I gotta get. He's used to getting his treats over at his bowl. I think I just gotta give him his bowl. His treats over there by his bowl. I tried. All right, Kitty, let's get you your treats over by your bowl. Because I know that's what you want, right? You want your treats over by your bowl? Come on, let's get you tweets. Let's get you tweets, Kitty. Come on. I know that's what you want. Let's get you tweets. I tried. I wanted to try. Woo! Zeno, sit. Zeno, sit. Zeno, up. Good Kitty. Good boy. Ugh. Oh. At least you saw that I tried. I got him trying to like get his treats at his bowl. I'll get more at some point. I'll get more footage of him sitting and begging for treats, and I'll upload it to YouTube as well as Twitter. So stay tuned for that. All right, let's see. Let's get to the next one here. This has definitely got to be some Zoomer shit, or at least Valley Girl shit. So instead of, oh, come on, you get room much instead. And then this, instead of this is too much of a hassle, who cares about this thing? She says, man, I shouldn't have taken this gig. Who would want this ugly thing? Like, come on. Like, then there's this. This is why I'm saying, now you understand why I'm saying that the Diamond Dove at times just regresses to like a Funimation, like 90s Funimation. You see what I mean? Because she's saying, instead of like, huh? What? You said I could take whatever I like. She says, yo, no fair. You said to take whatever I want and get out. Don't get mad now. I'm telling you, the Diamond Dove for the most part was actually decent writing wise. I'm going to go through it again just to make sure I'm right on this, because I'm going to be writing about it for Bounding. But then you get this, and it's like, and it's What's funny is it's mostly like the third demon realm people getting the botched treatment, aka the blue people. And I'm just like, okay, Crunchyroll, are you guys racist or something? And then there's this. Instead of like just the typical gross, no way ever, then we get that's so gross, dude. No way, there's no way. I know that's a minor one, but God, it just bothered me. Same with this one. Instead of I don't care who asked, the dub is just like, then tell him I said there's no way. It's like, what? What? This is where I was like, okay, come the fuck on. Instead of like so gross, it's just like bro. Ew. Like, why are you putting bro in a Dragon Ball dub? Why? Why is bro in this dub? Why is yo in this dub? I'm trying to find the cooked one because that one was just, that blew my mind that we saw cooked. Okay, so there's the bro ew. Where's the cooked? And there's the cheese and crackers. Where's the cooked? I will find it here somewhere. Yeah, there's that. I'm a little insulted. I'm so glad I did the hashtag. Otherwise, I would never find it. Because Twitter, because Elon Musk doesn't like me, apparently. Where are you? Wait, hold on. What? Let's see. That jacket is sick. Come on. Where the hell are you? I know I have you somewhere here. If we get another donation, I'll put part of it is I think part of the reason why one of the reasons why is because I have a really strong tequila, and the other reason why is because of it's because I take Adderall for my ADHD. I actually have a legitimate reason for it. I'm not someone that just takes it because to get high, blah blah blah. No, I have a legitimate reason. My ADHD is really bad. So there's that coming here. Just give me my freaking dub titles. Like, where are they? Do I have to go the other route here like I think I do? Because I don't know if I sent them to my editor. God damn it. I might have to. God, let me check this way first because that will be a lot easier. Check view mobile. See, I'm sorry. I'm very disorganized. And also, fuck you, Twitter, for shadow banning me because you make my life hell. Where is that? Where is it? Send it to them. Like I did. God damn it. Fucking sucks. I thought I did. Shit. All right. Let me see if I can find it under, because I really want to find the cooked. All right. Let me see if I can find it this way. Curse being shadow banned. see if I can find it this way. So that would be the easiest thing to do. Let's find it undercooked. Right? Yeah. Because, of course not. Of course you can't make my life easier. I'm trying to think what I could do to find it. Because I'm going to need this. That's why I'm really annoyed by this. Let's see if I can find it here. Please stop. Why are you being a dick? Seriously. Why, Twitter? Why are you a dick? Oh, God. Seriously, I just can't win with you. I just wanted to find the cooked. I just wanted to find the cooked one. What? Why? Why can't I? Ugh. Do I have to go this route? I might have to go this route. All right, let me see if I can go the Google route and see if I can find it that way. I should have just done that in the first place. Fucking A. I hate being shadow banned. See, like, if this doesn't prove that I am beyond shadow banned, I don't know what will. Let's see. God damn it. Why are you killing me like this? Come on. Work with me here. You're not making this easy on me either. Like, you are just fucking killing me. Like, everything hates me right now. Like, why? I got the stuff for my YouTube channel, but not Twitter. Like, fucking A, man. You are just killing me. Let's try Bing. If we don't find it there, then I'm just like, whatever at this point. Fucking A, I just wanted to find that stupid thing. Oh, I'm gonna try one more thing. You are being stupid. See if this works. Of course it doesn't work. Fucking A. Like, just, like, why can't you work for me? Let's see. We're getting localizers here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting a lot of things here. Oh yeah, there's this too. Katrina did unveil her latest botch project. We did get that's the project, that's the thing that I busted that motherfucker for. Oh, yeah, I could talk about Windbreaker, but God, I wanted to show you the Dragon Ball Daima stuff though. I'm trying to find it. I want to find it. But God, you make this hard for me, Twitter. Fuck you, Crunchyroll. See, I've been exposing botched one time. Let's see. Where the fuck are you? Daima, where are you? I will get to Windbreaker in a second. I just really want to find that Daima. It's real. Oh, there was that too. I forgot about that. Oh, there's the Ace Attorney one I covered last year. What is that? Where are you? I'm just not going to find this. Fuck it. I'm just not going to find. It's just taking too long. I'm so sorry. No, tequila is not my go-to for drinks. I am actually I'm more of like a rum and vodka kind of girl. I love my Mike's Harder lemonade, and what I was originally gonna do was get some sugar-free ones at Target. That would have been because I saw that they are starting to sell sugar-free ones, which are amazing. But yeah, I love getting I love my lemon drops. I love like something I okay. Damn you stupid fucking headset. You had to come out. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm gonna tell you a good party story. So um so this is like, whoa God, how many years ago was this? I got two good stories. I've told them before, but like I'm gonna just tell them on this live stream. So back when this was like back in this is before I moved the first time. So this would be like 20 this would be 2009 or 2010. So I was still friends with my ex back then. So I think it would be because I went to San Jose to party with him for Halloween. So I think it was like 2010 or something like that. So I went to party with him in San Jose, and we were bar hopping. We were having a blast, and I know, like, I've been like partying on and off since I was what, like 15, something like that. And I know how to drink. Okay, I do. So I know how to mix my drinks and all that. So based in terms of like types of alcohol. My ex was a freaking dumbass. He didn't listen to me. I told him, I'm like, dude, don't mix beer with hard liquor. You don't do that shit. That's a big no-no. You did anyway, fucking idiot. Me, I'm smart. I was drinking like I can mix my vodka. I'm good. I drink like vodka and rum like a champ. I can handle it just fine. My biggest weakness is tequila. Like I had like at least 4 or 5 drinks, and I was good. I was just having a grand old time. And then my dumbass had a shot of tequila, and I was gone. I was out. I learned like through my years of drinking, and more so like after I turned 21, that if I drink tequila, that I need to drink tequila by itself because I didn't really drink tequila until like after. Well, I drink tequila sometimes, but like I didn't really drink tequila and like until I didn't really drink tequila as much until after, like outside of margaritas, obviously, until after I turned 21. And then the other story I had, I can't believe somehow I made it. I can't believe I made it back home too. So
one day I went to this was for like I think it was for a test. This was for like a taste testing for my dad's job. You know what? Let me turn off the screen. He was doing like um they were just go my dad and my stepmom and my stepsister. We went to this Italian place in San Francisco. And we were trying to figure out he was trying to figure, just testing the waters to figure out if he was going to have like a company dinner or something there. And I that red wine, I don't know if they had like blackberries or I think they have blackberries mixed in or something in it. Oh god, it was amazing. If you ever have red wine, or if you're just like not a red wine drinker, get this red wine that has like black. If you get a red wine with like blackberries in it, it's really good. It gets rid of that dry aftertaste. But anyways, somehow like I think I had like 4 glasses of this red wine and I had a lemon. I think I had like maybe 1 or 2 lemon drops. And I had to take Bart home back to my boyfriend's place. And somehow, and I was in stilettos too, mind you. Somehow, by some miracle, I did this by myself too. I made it home okay. And I had to walk from the station back to my boyfriend's place. And it was like a 5-minute walk, mind you. And somehow I did it. I couldn't believe that I managed to do that. But this was back in like, oh, what year was this? This had to be before. This was before like 2013. This was like I think in like 2011 or something. But yeah, like I'm telling you, I have done some really crazy shit. Sometimes I like think to myself, I'm like, damn, somehow I should have probably died a few times, but I have survived. I've done a lot of crazy shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me get to this. Raspberry lemon drops are hella good. Oh, in regards to your comment about Sakura Mito, let me go back to your comment. If it costs if GTA 6 costs $100, it's not dead on arrival. No way. It's good. People are gonna buy it. You are underestimating the GTA fandom. You are. I mean, I think oh god, GTA 5 came out, I think in 2008. Let me double check. If GTA 5 came out in 2008, like I think it did. When did it come out? No. It was GTA 4 that I'm thinking of. Yeah. So GTA 4, I was at GameStop for GTA 4. I worked the midnight release. And you had people spending at least $100 on collector's editions. I'm telling you, don't underestimate that fandom. They will spend hundreds of dollars for Grand Theft Auto. They will. In terms of the werewolf, I think the thing is, here's my thing about the magical girl genre. But let me talk about this this new series that has come out because this is a good segue into this. Oh, did I miss a new series that came out today? Oh, fuck, I did. Damn it. I guess there's a new series that came out on Manga Plus called Gunze Arabaki's Magnificently Maniacal Menagerie. Oh, God. Why did I miss that? And it's a gag manga. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out next week. But the series I want to talk about that because we're talking about magical girl genre is a series that dropped on Monday, which is where are you? I better be right that it was Monday. I'm gonna hate life. Yeah, Monday. It's called Magical Girl and Narco Wars. And it is so good. It's very much giving like a Black Lagoon meets Maho Shoujo realness. And basically, we're getting like Mexican cartel, Yakuza kind of tease with a magical girl twist. and I freaking love it. Especially if you like series like Black Lagoon or Magical Girl Spec Ops Asuka, go read it. I tweeted with the mangaka. They are who is what Michimero, who does the art. They are so nice, and they like talking with Westerners. And they really want to live up to our expectations. So if you and the reason why I mentioned it because Sakura Mita is talking about werewolf petty precure or werewolf precure. I like when series do unique takes on specific genres. So in this case, with Magical Girl and Narco Wars, it's like a unique take on the Magical Girl genre, and I love this kind of shit. So yeah, I totally recommend it. Yeah, I was thinking of GTA 4, Steel Nomad, but yeah, I strongly recommend Magical Girl and Narco Wars, especially if you're into hell, if you're a GTA fan, you might be a fan of it. If you're a fan of Narcos or of as I said, of Black Lagoon, you'll like this series. If you're a fan of as I said, Magical Girl Spec Ops or Maho Shoujo, or if you're a fan of Yakuza, and like hell, the one of the main characters is a Colombian. So so yeah, there's Central American representation right there too. So yeah, I and also in the Manga Plus comments, like there's so many people already calling it racist, and I'm just like, yeah. And there's a content warning on Manga Plus for it, so the series is going to be really good. On top of that, but anyways, let me get back to this. But yeah, because of your comment, Sakura Bita, I had to bring that up. That series is freaking amazing. I can't wait to see. Maybe I should bring up the mangaka's comment too. Speaking of mangaka, before I forget, it was recently. It was the Vinland Saga mangaka's birthday as well. I think it was like yesterday or something like that. Anyways, let me get here. So this is the Windbreaker. Welcome to the Windbreaker Season 2 dub. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about having Boy Toy in your dub, in your gangster dub? Well, I'm sorry, in your high school gang wars dub. You thought Cheese and Crackers and Daima was bad. I still think Cooked and Daima was bad. I wish I could find it. I gotta find it for freaking to cover it for Bounding, but god damn it. That really was like a huge what the fuck. Then there's this. You motherfuckers at Crunchyroll are lucky as hell that Farini wants to protect you from AI. You are lucky. Because as I said with Daima, Crunchyroll dubs have regressed into Funimation 90s dubs. Fuck, you can make the argument if that maybe like even 4Kids dubs. But the only difference between this and like a 4Kids dub is the 4Kids dub at least have better voice acting. I would take a 4Kids dub over like a shitty nails on the chalkboard Crunchyroll or Bang Zoom, maybe even Netflix dub. Oh god, even Netflix's dub for Sakamoto Dates is nails on a chalkboard. Oh my god, it's so bad. I know they're taking chances and using up and coming voice actors, but holy shit, is it bad? God, is it bad? It is just bad. And by the way, if you guys want me to keep ain't going. Keep donating, and I will. Fuck! If you guys donate more money, I will take another shot of tequila, and we'll really get this party going. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. But okay, now this I thought was really weird. Okay, so even in the manga, so you have this here, and the sub, you have little girl. Okay, and this dude is calling Kiryu a little girl. In the manga, this motherfucker Renji is calling Kiryu a little lady. In the sub, or not in the sub, I'm sorry, in the dub, he's calling him a ballerina. Why? Why is he calling Kiryu a ballerina? Is it because, like, they thought it would be transphobic? If that's the case, I'm really curious what they're gonna do with Tsubaki. I'm very curious how the dub is gonna be with Tsubaki. If they are not willing to call Kiryu a girl, then what are they gonna do with Tsubaki? And this wasn't the first time either, by the way. Wasn't the first time. Oh, then it gets better. And also the dub is ass. Not as bad as Witch Watch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moi, to be fair with Witch Watch, Moi is okay. But God, Nico's voice is like his nails on a chalkboard. It is so bad. Oh my God. How can anyone listen to that? But this is bad. It is. Not all the voices are bad. And like Windbreaker, that dub is tolerable. Witch Watch is torture. But anyways, you got this. The leaving me to play with someone else, how cruel you cheater. You got that changed to who are you gawking at? Ain't you having fun playing with me? Don't be a cheater. Get the fuck out of here. I know this is a nitpick, but God, come on, man. Like, come on. Like, it's shit like this that makes me question dubs. Like, you have this. You said, come on, why are you chickening out? You changed that to go get it. We've almost won. And similar to Witch Watch, the subs are practically matching the Kodansha localization almost word for word. It's practically word for word. So, I don't know what to tell you. This one baffles me, okay? Process here in the sub, I kicked it down there minutes ago. And it's changed it too. He's been kicked out. He's been out for a good minute. I'm buzzed. I don't think I'm drunk. I think I'm buzzed. I have a pretty strong tequila, but I'm not drunk. I'm actually pretty buzzed, but not drunk. If I have another shot, on the other hand, I think I'll be, especially if I fill this all the way. Yeah, I'd say I'd be drunk. I had like a half a shot or half a double shot. I need more super chats to like really to take a double shot. I need way more. And as I said, it would be a party. It'd definitely be a party. Kitty has abandoned me, by the way. I don't know what he's doing. But I mean, look at what I have to deal with here. How these people have jobs, it blows my mind. And to be fair, at least I'm not seeing like Cooked, Pro, or Yo, or Swole, or what was the other one I've seen? Or Cringe, or Cringy, or what's the other one that I've seen? At least that, yeah, I think that's the main ones that at least I haven't seen that in this dub, but like this is pretty frustrating. Like how can you not tell me that this is like some 90s Funimation shit? Aztec, it's called. One, I am drinking on an empty stomach, and two, this is tequila we're talking about here. And three, like when you're on 30 milligrams of Adderall XRR for ADHD, like legitimately for ADHD, that kind of tends to happen. I'm not actually not a lightweight. I'm actually pretty good at, like, if it's like vodka, rum, and other shit like that, I can hold my liquor really well. Tequila is my weakness. Well, especially if I mix tequila in with everything else, and then I'm out. Then I'm just out. But no, I'm actually pretty good. I'm fine right now, surprisingly. Right, Kitty? Zeno? What do you think, Kitty? What do you think, Keys? What do you think, Cat? What do you think, Bubba's? Like, if I had a White Claw right now, I'd be gone. If I'm just drinking tequila, nothing else, I'm okay. Well, I can handle tequila if it's by itself. It's just if I mix like anything else with it, then I'm just gone. I've learned my lesson the hard way. Like the only times I've puked from alcohol is and I've been drinking since I was like 14, mind you. The only times I've ever puked from alcohol is whenever I mix tequila with anything else. It's just bad. It's all bad. And I've like passed out too when I've done it as well. Anyways. You know what? I'm going to say this. You gotta love the localizer spice. Best thing about dub and, well, just anime localizations in general is localizers love to put in their own flavor. They love to put in their own fiction because they think they can write better than the actual writers. And that's why I'm worried about Tsubaki. Especially, as I said, they changed girl to ballerina. I would not be surprised if they trans Tsubaki. But this one was probably the most baffling one. They changed Wimpy Little Slap to Weak Sauce. And that's in both the sub and the dub. That one I was just like, what the fuck? That does sound good, I'm not gonna lie. But dude, this is what I'm talking about. This right here is why people in the anime community want AI. localizations is because of this right here. Is when you get this bullshit sling. Why? Some people don't understand it, but it's like, dude, come on. We don't want this shit. Just give us the actual dialogue. That's all we want. And as I said, I've been on here for like almost 4 hours. And if there's more super chats, I will stay on longer. And hell, if there's even more super chats, I will drink a straight up double shot. And I will probably be blasted. Oh God. This frustrates me. Like, I'm not sorry for saying it, because you see here that the Seiyu rolled his R's. The dub was fucking lazy. It didn't even do that, bastards. But then there's this. What the fuck is this dub, man? What the actual fuck is this dub? Seriously, what is this dub? It's just, this dub is just weird at times. I just don't understand. Oh, this is where it gets better. Like, what the fuck? When I was watching this stuff, I was like, what the actual fuck is this? You know what? Let's see what's going on in my notifications. What's happening here? You know what? Oh yeah, before I begin, it took me a second. I'm sorry. Let me do this. Let me just grab the link here, because that's what I'm going to do. You saw. We'll do extra special kitty dance. Where's the share link here? Oh, look at damn it. Oh, you did? Oh, thank you. You have a good night as well. Where's the... Damn it, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, damn it, I think I have to do it this way. Give me a second. Oh no, I think I know what I could do. I think I gotta do it this way. Oh, come on. You are being stupid, YouTube. This way. We're gonna have a little fun here. Oh, why did I do that? I need to do it this way. I will go maybe for like because it's 9 o'clock here on the West Coast. So I can maybe do an hour, and I will like, it'll be fun. Let's see. Where are you? Emote that I'm looking for. Damn it. Maybe I should do that. Should I just do a weekly stream like this? Just do a random weekly stream? Because I used to do them for, I originally did, what was it? I attempted to do like a manga podcast, anime manga podcast, and that didn't work. Then I did like a live stream covering Bleach Thousand Year Blood War, and then I tried to do one for oh my god, my legs hurt. I tried to do one for Boruto, and then that just didn't work. But if you guys want me to do a weekly live stream like this where we have fun, especially if I keep getting super chats like this, I'll definitely do it. Definitely helps me. And maybe I'll probably be a lot more organized. It just depends on what you guys want me to talk about. Like when it gets into like football season and stuff, I'll definitely talk about like fantasy football and stuff like that, because I love talking about that stuff. Because that's actually why I got on Twitter in the first place, was for fantasy football. And because of that, I ended up being on NFL Network twice. And I still am in a league. I used to do like 10 leagues every year. And then after, and it was because of Brian too. But after Brian passed away, I just couldn't do it anymore. And I just only do the league that I'm in with the NFL fantasy analyst, NFL Network fantasy analyst, Adam Rank. I still talk to him from time to time. He's a nice guy. Do I have anything important? No. Okay. All right. Let's see if that works. You guys want me to do one? All right. Tuesdays, I'm definitely, I can't do one on Tuesdays. Tuesdays, I'm just way too drunk. Sundays, no way in hell, because there's the weekly manga content. Fridays, after Dragon Ball Daima's dub ends, days recorded, I could probably do it. I'm trying to think, what do I have anything big on Saturdays? Besides the content on Ron Kamanahashi, I need to catch up on Ron Kamanahashi. Oh my god, I'm so behind on that. Besides the Manga Plus chapters on Saturdays, I don't think I have anything else. So the days, so I could do it on Wednesdays are no go because I'm bounding. So the days that I can do it, obviously, would be Thursdays. Would be it'd be Thursdays and Saturday. Oh yeah, if we're doing drinking, I manga content. So yeah, it'd be either Thursday or Friday that I could do these streams if I'm doing them weekly. I'm in NorCal. And yeah, like I need to be able to pay my bills. And if you guys want me to if you guys want to make this a drinking stream, yeah, you guys gotta fund the booze because booze is expensive. I'm not paying for booze. I'm not paying for booze out of my own pocket like that. Especially since I gotta pay for rent. I still gotta somehow come up with like $1,500 for 2 crowns. I still gotta somehow come need to get a car. And fuck, I want to get out of studio apartments, and get a better place too. So yeah, the struggle life is not the best life. Oh yeah, that's right. Something we totally could do. And this would be fun as well. Hopefully, I hope I don't get a copyright strike for it because I've seen some of my friends in the protest community get copyright strike for it. Is I could show you the Right Life PD content. Dude, the Right Life PD content is everything. You guys would get so red pilled by some of the shit that's on my Twitter feed in regards to like the protest streams and stuff like that. Oh my god, like it was the stuff I saw today was so good. You could probably actually watch it, a little bit of it. Like the stuff at MIC was really good. Yeah, that would be good. That'd be good entertainment. Do you guys want to see some of that? It depends on what part of Cali. Oh god, our politicians are fucking retarded. Wait, what? There's Pop-Tarts? Ice cream? Oh my god, I would totally get the s'mores. Here's a fun. My mom told me this story. Has told me this story like many times. So when my mom was pregnant with me, she had a huge Pop Tart addiction, and I think if I remember correctly, and this is why I love s'mores Pop Tarts in particular. She couldn't eat anything but s'mores or anything but Pop Tarts, and she would like mainly eat the s'mores Pop Tarts, and that's why I like them so much. So yeah, I would totally get the s'mores Pop Tarts. I totally would. I really want them. I shouldn't want them because I need to lose more weight. I'm not happy with how much I'm not happy with my body right now. But God, oh, I want them. I want them, and I want the chocolate fudge. Oh my God. Oh my God, I want them so bad. Oh, I know, I'm weird. But God, I want them. This looks so good. I know, Pop-Tarts are so good. The s'mores ones are the best. I love the s'mores. I love the chocolate fudge. I love the chocolate chip. I love the chocolate or the fudge sundae ones. Oh my god, those are so yummy. Oh god, I want one. I want one so bad. Oh, I gotta deal. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta still deal with the bullshit. I gotta deal with the bullshit with my food stamps because some fucker decided to hack my. I don't know how it happened either. I don't know because I buy all my stuff online. Somehow someone hacked my food stamps and stole like almost $1,000 from my food stamps. I don't know how it happened. So I gotta deal with that shit with the county, and I'm fucking annoyed by that. I have to wait like 10 business days to see if I can even get any of my money back. I'm really annoyed. Now I can't go grocery shopping either. I'm lucky I have some food. I'm so lucky I have at least some food. Otherwise, I'd be really fucked. Oh my god, I'm so pissed about that. I can't even use my goddamn card. That sucks even more. Ugh. My life sucks. If you haven't noticed, my life goddamn sucks. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Oh, I was talking about the LARPers. The New York LARPers attempted to make another chop, so to speak, in Brooklyn, where of course a bunch of Jews are at. Sorry for saying it. Like oh god, I wish I would have had some popcorn to eat while I was watching their asses get tased and arrested. Oh my god, it was so good. That's why I'm like, I used to pull all nighters watching it. Like I've seen a lot of crazy shit. See, is what I mean. This is why I call them LARPers. They are fucking LARPers. They are LARPing. You cannot tell me they are not LARPing. Oh, God damn it. Why? Oh, God damn it. Like, why? Ugh, stupid thing. Why are you being... I got a feeling I'm just going to have to use StreamYard again. Ugh. This is what I get for experimenting, doing a live stream via webcam. I'm not doing it again. I'm going to use StreamYard. Fucking bastards. Ugh. YouTube, you suck. You fucking suck. You already suck for, let's see what's going on here. Ooh, that's probably why. My laptop is kind of overheating a little bit. That's really weird that my laptop's overheating. Woo! That's probably why. Laptop is definitely overheating. Let's see if I can fix this. I don't understand why you're overheating. You're on a fucking desk. I got a laptop desk to prevent this. So I do not know why you're overheating. That is weird. So weird. I don't understand why you're overheating. That is very, very bizarre. It's weird that I don't understand why my laptop is overheating like this. It makes no sense. Because, one, I have a desk for this to prevent this overheating. Like, why? Why do you do this to me, laptop? Hold on, let's see what's going on here. Ooh, it is really overheating. I think now it should be better now. I think laptop should be better now. Okay, it should be better now. Yeah, I think I'm going to be using, because StreamYard doesn't do this. StreamYard doesn't have my laptop overheat like this. So I think that's what I'm going to do from now on is I'll use StreamYard. Man, has it really been 2 years for Manga? Jeez. But yeah, I'm probably, yeah, I definitely have to end the stream. Like, yeah, it's probably, mine is more wood, but I do have like a soft cushion spot here that I could put it on. That might help. Let's see if that helps. Let's see. I think that might help. Hopefully this helps. If it doesn't, that will really suck. It could be clogged. I don't think it's clogged with dust. I cleaned it like earlier. Okay. Let's see. This is fixed. All right, let's see. The thermal paste is degenerating. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it is really, really hot. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Oh. I haven't streamed. No. As I said, like I'm used to doing this on StreamYard, and on StreamYard, I've never had this issue where my computer gets this hot. So I'm guessing I'm guessing it's, I gotta wonder if it's because of YouTube. It's because of using YouTube software. Let me see. There's a lot of CPU being used. Yeah, I got a feeling it's gotta be YouTube, using YouTube software. Yeah, I need to get on OBS. I need to start using it. I've just been lazy about downloading it. But yeah, it's like using like so oh yeah. YouTube is using way too much CPU. That's what I think the problem is. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be YouTube. But yeah, as I said, I was just, because I saw that YouTube webcam had a shared screen option. I was just very curious by it, and I wanted to see how it would work. But now I know. Now I definitely know. It's like, yeah, probably should just since it's like really overheating my computer. Yeah, probably not going to use that again. But anyways, enough about my computer being stupid. My computer's like old too because I'm poor. And that's the story of my life. It's a refurbished computer too. God, see, I told you. And also, for those wondering, I really could care less about the Pope. I know everyone talk about the Pope. I'm a Jew. I really don't care about the Pope. I don't. If you do, congratulations. Enjoy your Popeness. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I'm a Jew. What do you want from me? The Yuki version. I am behind on Tensei Shitara Slime Ken. I'm gonna be doing a double chapter live reaction for Tensei Shitara Slime Ken. As I said, I don't give a fuck about the Pope. I don't care. The Pope doesn't affect me. I'm a Jew. What do you want from me? What do you expect from me to be like, oh, it's the Pope? Woo! I don't care. I don't. Good for Christians. Good for you. I am happy for you. You got a new Pope. I hope the new Pope tells the Christians that are telling me to go to hell and that my people are pieces of shit to shut the fuck up. That'd be fantastic. I've seen a lot of them lately, unfortunately. Like certain people, not surprised by. But there's a lot of Christians that seem to forget that Jesus was a Jew. And that annoys me. You know what? I wish I had a bag of gold. I'm waiting for multiple things. I'm waiting for my woman privilege. I'm waiting for my Jew privilege. I'm waiting for my Jew gold. I'm waiting for my wings. I'm waiting for my Jew magic. I'm waiting for it all. And I've not gotten a single thing. I'm happy for you. Oh, damn it, stupid charger. God fucking. Like, see, this is the story of my life. I don't get anything. God fucking damn it. Like, I just can't even win in my own fucking live stream. I can't win anything. I don't know why. I just can't win anything. Goddamn, it's the story of my life, I guess. It really sucks. Oh, yeah. I should. Some of these figures, man, that I've been seeing are just wild from here. Dude, this Back to the Future set is sick. But no, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for waifu figure. Of course, there's a Jaeger car. That's not who I'm here for. There's one figure in particular that I'm here with. You know what? I'm not surprised by Japan anymore. I'm not. Oh, what tequila? Let's see. Let me do. This is the tequila I'm having. I only have a little bit left. I'm almost out of it. But man, I'm not surprised that Japan is putting out spam. I'm not. There's some Gundam for you. I'm trying to find a figure. There's here, look at that. There's your thick thighs. I was looking for. I saw Rize up in here yesterday. I thought you'd want to see Rize. She looked really sexy. Figure is hot. Look at that. Yeah, Mika looks hot. Dude, the Mika figures are just coming out strong. You guys? Oh, that's not the one I was looking for. Damn it. Where is she? Is that Speed Racer? Hold on. No way! Is that? Dude, they did this! What? That's Speed Racer car. That's what I was looking for, but that was a happy accident. Come on, give me what I'm looking for here, though. Got some more mecha. There. Enjoy the mechas. More grids. More blue lock. They look cute. That's not what I'm looking for. That is a weird ass Mickey. They're cute, but that's not what I'm looking for. That is a creepy ass Stitch. I'm not sorry for saying that. The JoJo figures look good, but that's not what I'm looking for. This is the censored version. I'm not happy that we don't get an uncensored version of Lisa, unfortunately. Oh, you are not the one I'm looking for. Where's Rize? It's Gundams. That's not Rize. Ooh, that looks sick! Yeah! Look at the cross guild! Oh my god, that looks fire! Hold on. Let's take a look at a bigger image of that. Look at that. Yo. Look at that shit. Wow. That looks sick. Look at that. Wow. That is some craftsmanship. Oh my God. Hold on. Here we go. Should be sharing here now. Why aren't you sharing here? There you go. Look at that craftsmanship. I haven't seen the pedicure channel. I need to. But look at that shit. Look at that craftsmanship, man. That is sick. That is sick. You ain't seen McFarlane making that? No. McFarlane could never. Hasbro could never put out something that beautiful. That is stunning. That is art. That is beautiful. I wish for Crocodile, I wish the cigar was like a little bit different. I think that's what's throwing it off for Crocodile is the cigar. But Mihawk looks far of this shit. Buggy looks amazing. Damn, that's fucking dope. Oh my God, Buggy looks fucking dope. Do we have a better angle of Crocodile here? Let's see. We got better angles of Mihawk. No better angle of Crocodile, unfortunately. Let's see. God, make this cute. Ooh, I could show that. There's also some Star Wars coming out of Japan as well. That's not what I wanted. I just wanted the image. Let's see. We got this coming out of Japan for Star Wars. It looks okay. Suit looks good. I'm not sure about the face. Why did not share? Oh my God, stupid fucking thing. Let's try this again. Go. Now it should be working. To go. There it goes. All right. What do you guys think about the face? I think the suit looks great, but I'm not sure about the face. Oh, I got something even better. Wait till you get a look. Did it go the way I want it to? God damn it. Yeah. Let's see if it went to this. Look at that. Jar Jar. Jar Jar looks so sick. Look at him. Getting, especially with the texture. I know what I'm going to show you next. Especially if this has the shot that I think it does. Does it have the panty shot? Damn it. This is not the one I wanted. Damn. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I thought this was. No. Damn. Doesn't have the panty shot. Damn you. Aha, here we are. Now I found it. Took me a minute. But I found the woman that you've all been waiting for. And that is Rize. Look at her. There she is. There's the queen. There she is. There's Rize. Look at her. She looks stunning. And there's her bomb phone. And this is Bam Presto, by the way. She looks so beautiful, doesn't she? This, I think these are the only shots we have of the figures right now. She looks so good. I don't know. I really hope that we're going to get multiple face molds and hand sculpts, but right now we don't know. This is all we got, I think, of her. Yeah, that's all we got. But at least we know that she is coming. Oh, goddamn. Oh, kitties. It looks like the humans don't want any more kitty dances. There hasn't been any more super chats. So no more kitty dances. The people don't want more kitty dances. Remember, super chats get you a kitty dance. When it gets me a double shot. Also may get him kitty treats. More kitty treats. Say hi, Zeno. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. Let's see what we're doing here next. Let's see what I got on my feed here. Yeah. Come on. YouTube, we're being a dick. Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm going to check my inbox here. Before I do that, I want to make sure that it is not one of my insiders. Because if it's my insider, I might have some good info. Oh, I got a free game. That's awesome. I got some free games. That is awesome. I will have to look at those. I'm still waiting to hear from my insider about the tariffs. Hopefully I hear back from him. But yeah, those tariffs are not going to happen. There's no way. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, come on. Is this working? Okay. This generation is fucking lost. This person's getting mad at this, a windbreaker, because why don't people get what they're meant? These motherfuckers don't know what an okama is. And it pisses me off that they're not spelling it right. Stereotype is, just because there isn't a beard doesn't mean there aren't transphobic elements to the character. It'd be fine with I'd be fine with the cross-dresser rep or whatever if the introduction wasn't a string of transphobic stereotypes, including immediately made fun of for being tall with a deep voice, an extremely chiseled jawline, clearly not on any other character in the scene. Motherfucker, they can't help that they have a fucking jawline! And they can't help that they have a... Like, come on! Like, insert the meme of no fun. No fun allowed, I mean. Okay. Let me just make sure it is showing up here because YouTube is freaking stupid. Oh, we got a super chat. Sweet. I'll get Zeno in a minute. And he'll do a kitty dance. Immediate talk of genitals has a scene where it's fuck you, it's he asked specifically to get called a different name. From other screenshots of the manga I've seen, as a girl, fuck you, it's a guy, you asshole. As a girl, an all but name. This comes from it's an Okama, retard. Stereotype, a queerphobic character archetype deliberately obfuscate. Motherfucker, it's not queerphobic. It's not. If anything, you're being xenophobic, you fucking retard. Obfuscating feminine gay men, drag queens, and trans women. If whatever new half is what a trans woman is, by the way. It's whatever if you want to reclaim the stereotype. That's what I have a problem with. You motherfuckers want to stay queer, like queer phobic and all that shit. Queer is what is offensive. You mofos want to reclaim the term queer. I have a problem, personally, I kind of have a problem with the word queer because I've seen many of my friends get bullied for like being gay, and they use queer as a way to demean them, and I don't like it. You could say all that shit all you want about wanting to reclaim that term, but that's like, as I said this earlier, it's like me being a Jew trying to reclaim the K word and using that. I know that's retarded. I don't understand your fucking logic. It's stupid. God. It's like people saying that, fuck you, I'm gonna say it. It's like people saying ladyboy is transphobic. Gay people were fine and trans people were fine with using the term ladyboy. Fuck, like people in Thailand are fine with using the term ladyboy. Only you morons are offended by it. I don't understand why. Fucking morons, Jesus. It's whatever if you want to reclaim the stereotype, which IDK, if we want to do it as then why are you bitching about it? We could do as Westerners, but to act like it's actually transphobic, to not blindly accept these characters as they're presented, shows actual lack of context for this. I fucking hate this generation. I hate this generation so much. They gotta be offended by everything. They gotta play the victim and be offended for other people. I've seen people like, because again, I am, for those of you that don't know, and I'm not afraid to say it, and it's not just liquid courage making me do this. I say it all the time. I'm bipolar. I'm ADHD. I have general anxiety disorder. I have motherfuckers trying to like be offended on my behalf. Fuck off. Don't say this neurodivergent shit. No, I hate that stupid term. I'm fine with using the term mentally ill. That's where I am. Fuck off. I'm fine with that. Like, I had people trying to like be offended on my behalf as a Jew. Mofo, I'm a Jew. I can be offended for myself, thank you. I don't need you to be offended on my behalf. I don't need to be offended on my behalf. I have enough to be offended for. So tired of it. Oh, you want me to do a double shot? Dude, $1.99 is like, I don't know, man. That's, want me to, $1.99 for dude, I barely have any tequila left. Come on, man. $1.99 will get you a kitty dance. $1.99 is not gonna get, I don't mean to sound like an asshole, but $1.99 are getting you a double shot. $5 will, but $1.99 gets you a kitty dance. What? I need my PlayStation controller because my PlayStation my fucking Pluto TV decided to freaking crash at this very second. Hold on a second. Let me get the kitty though for kitty dance. Kitty, where are you? Someone paid for a kitty dance. Ow! Fuck, my knee fell asleep. Oh my god, that hurt. Where's Kitty? Oh, fucking hate. Where'd Kitty go? Zeno! Don't you want treats, Kitty? Kitty! You are owed treats, cat. Oh, come on, cat. You are being a butthole. Get over here, cat. Where's the kitty cat? Oh, there he is. Come here. That you have been summoned. Yes. Come here, Mr. Cat. Ugh. I get. You get a kitty dance. Come here, kitty. Let's get the kitty dance. Oh, we only got 2 people in here now. All right, kitty dance, come here. Oh. Oh. Where's Miss Yo Kitty Dance? Where's Miss Yo Kitty Dance? Come on, kitties. Oh, come on, computer. Don't be stupid. Kitty dance, come here. You get treats if you do a kitty dance. Come here, Zeno. You get blushed if you do a kitty dance. Your fans want you to do a kitty dance. Kitty, kitty, come here. Where's my little Bubba? Come here. Come here, Miss Yo Cat. Come here. Come on. You want tweets, kitty? Where's Mr. Tweety Kitty? Where's our Miss Yo Tweety Kitty? He's just looking at me funny. Come here. Come here, kitty. You're going to get tweets if you come here. Oh, are you on to me? Come here. I got treats right here. Right here for the cat. Come here. God damn it, cat. Come here. You are summoned, kitty. Come here. He's a good boy. That's a good kitty. Come here. Oh, there he is. Got him. I got the kitty. Ha ha ha. Here is the kitty. Here is your paid kitty dance. There he is. There's the kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty, quit being fussy. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Can you see the camera? Boop. Boop. There, you got your kitty dance. Oh my god, kitty dance. Now he's squashing the kitty board. Here, you can see Kitty squashing the kitty board. Let's see if I can get it. There he is. Say hi, Kitty. Kitty, come here. Don't you want to say hi? Look at that. There's the kitty in his prime. Zeno is a boy kitty. And boy kitties, I got a boy kitty because boy kitties are the most affectionate, especially and also because the kitty that I had that was taken from me when Brian died was a boy kitty as well, and he was extremely affectionate. So yeah, get a boy kitty. Boy kitties are freaking amazing. I love having a boy kitty. I would hate not having a boy kitty. Because girl kitties are a lot more standoffish. That's what from my experience. But boy kitties, they are so affectionate. He is so affectionate. Anyway. But yeah. This generation is fucked. This generation is fucked, man. And then have this. This who has she and it in their pronouns. Let's see if this is in the let me make sure this is in the it's not there. Damn it. Oh, come on. Why are you being stupid? Oh my god. Okay, I think it's there now. Right. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this person said here, so are we going to see a bunch of 20-something-year-old virgins screaming about how the dubbing company here ruined the anime by being unfaithful to the original written Japanese? Or does that only apply when it's not a case of a trans woman suddenly being made a man in the dub? It's a fucking man! What did people's sexual histories have to deal with an anime dub? Well, it's certainly never people who have a happy and active sex life out here bitching about dubbing companies running anime by making it woke or some shit. Says the person with she it in their freaking bio. Oh my god. I'm telling you, this generation is fucked. This generation is so fucked. I don't know what else to tell you, man. This generation is fucked. It is. I can't believe. Where are these people's parents? Like, did they raise them like this, or is this just grooming? Oh, I got a good one. I forgot about this thread. I forgot. I wanted to cover this. So, the other day, I saw this. And God, it just makes me like really look forward to the War on Sex Appeal arc in Fire Force getting adapted. Well, I don't know so much anymore because the original or the amazing animators are gone from David, which really fucking sucks. But God, like, I swear, I'm getting even more and more convinced that there's a lot more misogynist bigots out there that want us women in burqas. I'm really getting convinced of this because you have mofos like this saying the way I hate Japanese men is something that can be explained. Why everything has to be around sex, whether it's grown women or kids. Like, why? I know it's because the audience is men, but still creators are responsible too. And then this. Notice how he's fully glowed, and this is still fan service too. These people are just wild. It's fucking fan service, man. It's okay when men have fan service, but women? No. It's bad for women to have fan service. And one person said, this person said I still hate anime. No way people get enjoyment from shit like this. This is what I was gonna use. Oh my God, thank God. This is what I mean by the tourist drinking game. Oh God, yeah. God damn it. If I had enough tequila, I'd probably be doing this. Oh, Jesus. Then there's this. I'm not one of those stop gooning guys, but can we get female characters clothing more than underwear and a jacket from time to time? I swear, if people still will still goon to them, you don't need this much effort. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers want us in burqas. Like, we women just can't win. We goddamn can't win. Then there's there's these tourists, and this makes me want to take just take a shot. But like, I need super chats for that before I take a double shot. I need more super chats for this. Or donations or something. But there's this. This is why I still, yeah, I read this one. This is why I still hate anime. I read this one already. I don't know why I'm reading this again. I don't know why I posted it twice. I'm sorry. Genuinely, anime that does shit like this are so fucking unfunny and unenjoyable. And then there's this. I hate when anime does this. I might as well watch hentai at this point. Why are you here then? Why are you watching anime? Go away. I don't understand why these tourists are here anymore. Go leave the anime salty spittoon and go to Super Weenie Hut Juniors where you belong. You don't belong here. Go away. Wait, is that the only other one I had in here? Okay. Again, this is why I don't understand why the fuck these people are here. This, and also you have fucking shit taste. This motherfucker said that this is ugly, by the way, and unrealistic. It's supposed to be unrealistic, you dumb fuck. It's anime. It's fantasy. Go watch something else. Go watch Euphoria. Go watch oh god, I was gonna say She-Ra, but that would be stupid because She-Ra is unrealistic too. Oh my god, what was I thinking? Go watch Avatar! Go watch something else! Go watch King of the Hill! Boobs don't work or move like this at all. What the fuck is this insane gooner slop you'd be watching? Anime was a fucking mistake. No, your fucking ass was a mistake! Go watch something else! Anime is supposed to be unrealistic. Anime is supposed to do things that, like, animation in general is supposed to do things that are impossible in real life. I don't understand, like, why people are thinking this. Has, like, fantasy been lost on this generation? Is this why these motherfuckers can't separate fantasy from reality? I just don't understand. Can someone explain this to me? Then you got these xenophobic fucks. Nuke Japan again. These ends destructively horny. So being horny is a bad thing. Well, destroy the population, I guess. I fucking hate anime that needs to include the sexualization of women every second. Because at this point, we lost the plot, and I'm not interested if everything is fan service. So basically, this is what the first wave feminists were about. It was about first wave and second wave feminists were about expressing our sexuality. We were about like instead of being like stuck at the home and like being in all these dresses and all that shit and being constricted, it was about freedom, like being able to express ourselves sexually. And you motherfuckers want to reverse that. Like, fuck off. This is why I can't wait. Again, I can't wait for the war on sex appeal arc to break Twitter and break these fucks. Because they need it. They need to hear it from Okubo. You fucks prove Okubo right every day. And I say here, these fucks do not know what fantasy is anymore. Because they don't. They really don't. Oh, we're roasting motherfuckers right now. We're roasting fucks who can't discern the difference between fantasy and reality anymore. They really can't. And it's just wild. And I think the tequila I think all this fuckery is sobering me up. And if you want me to take another shot, I need a super chat or something. I need like at least maybe if a double shot, maybe like $10 super chat for a double shot, maybe $5 for a single. And for this double shot I'm talking about, it's like this big for a double shot. And I have like some really good tequila. I'm almost out of it, but And I might do, like, I'm thinking I'm going to use freaking StreamYard for this from now on. I was experimenting with YouTube webcam, and yeah, this was a bad idea. But yeah, we'll do StreamYard from now on. And I think we're going to do it we'll do it either Thursdays or Friday nights, because like this is really fun. I like doing this, and I'll be a little bit more prepared, and I think I'll do like, I think documenting using my threads where I'm documenting content like this, I think is the best way to go about it. I think that's how I'm going to do this, is documenting the stupidity and covering the stupidity. And then in terms of alcohol, if you want me to get drunk, yeah, that requires like booze costs money. I'm poor. I got to be able to pay rent and like and still pay for. I still need to pay like $1,500 for crowns. So for 2 crowns. So yeah, I can't. These things need super chats. Do. And then if we get to a certain point, I will start cosplaying in these streams. But I gotta be able to pay for shit first. I might do it, because the reason why I'm thinking about doing it on Thursdays is that I think my birthday. Yeah, my birthday's on a Thursday. May 29th is my birthday. So yeah, doing it on Thursdays would probably be the best idea. But anyways, so now let's get back to these fuckers that can't can't discern between reality and fiction. And also, at a certain point, we'll definitely have Kitty in cosplay as well. We'll probably have him in cosplay before me. Anyways, literally, what are these physics? Do these animators know what boobs look like? I swear these people are so stupid. Fan service is unnecessary now, apparently. Okay, honest, genuine question. Why is anime so unnecessarily overly horny? Like, for what reason does anime require so much fan service? Okay, honest, genuine question. Why has this generation become so prudish? Why is this generation so sexually repressed? Like, for what reason do these people, and also why can't these people discern between fiction and reality? Why can't these people, like, why can't these people use their imagination? Why can't these people, like, enjoy fantasy for what it is? It just mind boggles me. Would it be wrong to say that the world would be, this is where I'm just like, oh, fucker. Would it be wrong to say that the world would be better if men never existed? Would it be better to say the world would be better if you would never existed? No, that's not fair to say. It's not. This is just a joke now. I'm being very, very jokey. I'm not being serious. These people piss me off, man. I swear. Oh, thank you. All right. I got the free games on Twitter. All right, I guess I was going to stop at 5 hours, but I guess I'm going to do a little bit longer because I got to enjoy the buzz. Let me grab the shot. Let me grab this shot. Do I have enough for a double shot? I better have enough for a double shot. Oh no! I'm out! I thought I had enough for a double. No! What am I gonna do? I'm all out! No! I thought I had enough. I'm sorry. I thought I had enough for a double, but no, this is all I got left, which really, really sucks. So that, like, literally, this is all I got left of my tequila. And if I get like a box of Mike's Harder Lemonade, it's like, I checked online. It's like it was like $19. Tequila, I have not checked yet. I think it will be probably like, I don't know. I'll have to double check and see how much it like cheap ass bottle of tequila would be. I really would like Mike's Harder lemonade, to be honest. Anyways, let's take this shot. Here we go. Ah. Ooh. All right. Yeah. When this was like one of the I think that was the shot glass that yeah, it was the shot glass that Brian left behind, you know, my like boyfriend left behind. You know what? Let me see while I'm thinking about it. How much um tequila would be, because there is a store across the street from me. I'd rather have like, damn, tequila's expensive. Oh, sausage is nasty. Yeah, it's better to get like Mike's Hard Lemonade is like for a case. Hold on, let me see. How many balls is that? Or how many cans is it? It's a 12 pack, a 12 flow ounce cans is like $19, which is pretty damn good. Let me see. Let me see with rum real quick how cheap it is. Dude, Captain Morgan's is cheap. Damn. Same with Malibu rum is cheap. It's like $14 for a 750 milliliter bottle. That might be better. Maybe I'll get rum next. Dude, when I was younger, Patron? Dude, when I was younger, when I was partying, here's a fun story. How much is Patron tequila? Dude, that shit is $39 for a 750 milliliter bottle. I got a Samsung Galaxy, man. But here's a fun story. Like, I remember, I think this was after high school when was this when I was a senior? Was this after my first no, this was either after my first boyfriend broke up with me when I was a junior, or this was when I was in community college, maybe. Or no, this was after I like when I was a senior or something like that. I used to drink like bottles of rum by myself, like in like a night. I tell you, I used to party like really hard. Hell, I actually hosted house parties. I used to, like at my dad's apartment, like when he wasn't home. Because my parents divorced in like 2001, and my dad would go on business trips for a while, and I after I graduated high school and I had my car and stuff like that, I would get to house it. So like I would get to like I would throw parties and I got blasted. It was fun. Yeah, I know. I don't look like a party person, but yeah, I used to party a lot, man. Like especially when I was like 15, um what was it? When I was 15? Yeah, like when I was like 15 in my Jewish youth group, the chapter I was in, the girls chapter I was in, we were known as the slut group. We partied a lot. we were party girls. It was fun. But yeah, yeah, so if you guys want me to like drink next week, you guys gotta fund it. So if you want me to like I can't I'm telling you right now, I cannot mix. I cannot mix tequila with anything else. I can't do that or I will be so out on my ass. I will not be able to like function. It's not fun. I will probably be puking. I know my limits. If you want me to mix, I could do rum and vodka and I will be fine. But tequila, it has to be by itself, or I will like totally be fucked. I know. Again, I know my limits. I could tell you stories. Like one of my first experiences. Was it my first experience at the club? I'm trying to remember. Did I go to this club before I went bar hopping with my ex-boyfriend? I think I did. Yeah, so like I went to DNA Lounge in San Francisco and I was having fun and I was drinking, like I drank whiskey, I drank some rum, I drank vodka, everything was going great. Then this guy bought me a shot of tequila. And they all went to hell, and for like the first time in my life, I puked from alcohol. As I said, I could drink just fine. I could drink like, as I said, like in when I went partying in San Jose, I drank like at least 4 or 5 drinks, and I was doing great. I could have probably had like at least 2 or 3 more drinks, and I would have been fine. Because I know how to drink. I could drink. I drink a couple of drinks, and then I drink a water in between. And then I drink a couple more, and then I drink a water in between. I know how to drink. Okay, it's just you mixed it. Just when tequila gets mixed in and when tequila enters the mix, yeah, that nah. I'm done. I'm done with tequila mix. No, you never mix beer with hard alcohol. Never do that. Never do that. If you're drinking beer, you just drink beer. And I can handle my beer. But if I drink beer, I drink good beer. I drink Stella Artois, and I drink Fat Tire, and I drink Lagunitas. And if I have to, I'll drink Blue Moon. And if I really have to, I'll drink Miller Lite. I don't drink Budweiser. That's piss beer. See? Dude, I hang out with guys, okay? And you're talking to someone that's played fantasy football since 2009, at the very least. Maybe even as far back as 2008. I know how to get down. Oh, fuck no. Bud Light is piss beer. Like, why are you trying to subject me to piss beer? That's disgusting. You don't drink piss beer. Nah. But as I said, if you want me to drink next week, donate. My Cash App and my PayPal are in the description box below. I also have a coffee in the description box below. With super chats, I believe I'm guessing with super chats, I don't get all the money until like the 21st of May. So that money will probably all the super chats will go towards like stuff either towards rent or towards like depending on how much money I get, will go towards like my birthday stuff. But I would like as I said, I've cosplayed before. That would be the time to do really good Q&A stuff. Okay, so in terms of cosplay, I have cosplayed before, and I cosplayed when I went to Crunchyroll Expo 2018 and 2019. 2018, I cosplayed as Cinnabar from Hoseki no Kuni. And in 2019, it was Kenma from Haikyuu. Hell no, I don't drink any Bud Light. I don't drink any piss beer. Why would I do that? The fact that I ain't cosplaying as no Teletubby. I ain't dumb. Ultra? Are you talking about like Coors Light? Oh God. Oh yeah, I drank Corona before. Corona is okay. was another one I've drank before that I liked. I can't. It required an orange. I can't remember. Oh God. Oh, 40. Oh, I don't. Tecate. Maybe. Dude, when did this turn into a Q&A about my alcohol drink intake? Oh my God. Oh, I got a good story too. In high school, I was naughty. I actually stuck alcohol into high school before. I did it like a couple of times. No sake? I'll drink sake. I'll drink it if I'm eating sushi. I'm not dumb. But yeah, I mean, I've been drinking for a long time. I told you, I've been drinking since I was like 14. And also, I'm a Jew. Like, we drink wine. We drink wine a lot. It's part of our thing. I was naughty, man. I was. I've done a lot of crazy shit. Dude, I'm fun when I'm sober too. Like, I'm telling you, I do not need liquid courage to be fun. Like, I'm the same person, same fun person that I am on cam as I am off cam. Like, I told you, I've done a lot of crazy shit. I have not had moonshine. That is one thing I've not had. I've not had moonshine. I've not done that. That's one thing I could say I haven't done. I've done a lot of crazy shit. I've done Molly. I've done PCP. One thing I will tell you not to do is do not smoke PCP unless you really want to get high and like have like if you want to trip balls. Don't smoke PCP through a bong. Oh my God, that was a wild night. I smoked like I remember this was a long time ago, but I remember I smoked PCP through a bong at my friend's place, and this was only once that this happened. And I remember I hallucinated, and I was hallucinating, and I saw aliens there. It was just fucking insane. And I've done PCP multiple times, mind you, but like that was the only time that I've ever hallucinated from PCP was when I smoked it through a bong. Dude, I take Adderall. That's basically meth. It's an amphetamine. I don't need to smoke meth, man. There's no need. Meth will not, like, straight up, like, meth or crystal meth will not do anything to me. I've been taking Adderall since I was, like, 18. Like, meth will not do anything to me. Like the majority of drugs will, because I've been on Adderall for so long, I think, they just will not do anything to me. Like, I've drank in Japanese sake like a couple of times with sushi before. You gotta donate to find out more about like my hardcore drug adventures. Oh my God, like I have done like really insane shit. Oh my God, I've done really stupid shit. Oh God, I've really done stupid shit. Oh my God. And somehow thanks to how my body is, I've survived. Like, thanks to how my body is, like, it just doesn't do anything to me. No, I mean, I've done really stupid shit, but like, at the same time, it's like, because of I think because I take Adderall, I think it's really saved my life. In all honesty, I think it really has, because my body is so used to Adderall. It's really saved my life. It's crazy, but yeah, it's really the truth. But if you want to know more about that shit, like those require super chats or donations. I'm not gonna tell the stories for free because that's really insane shit. Like there's some illegal shit involved. Like, I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't do stupid shit? I mean, I'm not talking about like lighting their laptop on fire because of an internet trend. I'm not talking about taking Tide Pods because of a fucking TikTok trend, which is fucking retarded. I'm telling you, this generation is stupid. This generation is fucking doomed. And one thing I will say that I have never, two things I have never done. I've never smoked a cigarette and I have never done cocaine. And that's because, and I don't, and I've never, three things I've never done. I've never done peyote. Two of those things is because my mom worked as a neuro ICU nurse at UCSF for like over 30 years. And she told me all the horror stories of like patients she had that did cocaine. And that scared the fuck out of me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I might do that. I might, well, like if I get enough money to do it, I probably will. I mean, I'm broke. I am broker than broke. I am like broke. I'm like 100 times broker than broke. Oh yeah, it'll destroy your nose. It'll destroy your besides destroying your brain, obviously. My mom worked in neuro, so she saw that shit. Dude, my mom like it's crazy. Speaking of my mom actually took care of Sharon Stone, which is pretty sick. My mom will never forget that. She actually talked to Bill Clinton on the phone too, which I think is freaking awesome as well. And she met Robin Williams a few times because again, she worked in San Francisco at UCSF, which is in San Francisco. So she always told me that like every Christmas Robin Williams would go to the children's hospital to visit the sick kids, which is really, really sweet. So, yeah, it's my family does like it's crazy. Like I have my dad, of course, it's like the typical Jewish shit where my dad is a lawyer. Well, he's a lawyer for the government, and my mom is, a nurse and comes from a line of doctors and nurses. But my dad, like my dad's side of the family, especially my dad's side of the family are like it's crazy. My dad, you wouldn't think this would be the case with me because I'm a centrist libertarian, but my dad's side of the family is like uber leftist, and my mom's side of the family is like uber conservative. So it's very. My mom's a more moderate, but yeah, it's my family. I'm telling you, my family puts the fun in dysfunction. Let's go with that. Well, anyways, God, dude. Um. So for next week, because apparently I'm going to be doing these weekly. What liquor? What? So we gotta figure out what liquor are we buying, and well, not just that. Who's paying for the liquor? And I think we're gonna do it at the same time. I really like the idea of doing it, and also like I gotta like keep in mind too, because California is weird, and we do like if we have the time of day shit. Oh God, it's gonna be expensive as fuck. But yeah, like we gotta figure out time. We're gonna figure out the liquor situation because I think you guys want me to drink. Or do you guys want me to do? Because I gave you the prices for Captain Morgan's. It's For Captain Morgan's, it's $13.99 for a 750 milliliter bottle. If we want to go Bacardi, it's $12.99 for a 750 milliliter bottle. I'm not going to do Bacardi Black Rum because that shit's nasty. I'm sorry. I do not like that shit. Gold Rum is okay. And that shit's $12.99. And then Patron is if we're gonna go silver tequila, it's $23.99. Anejo is like $55. And for a 750 milliliter bottle of Patron Silver, it's like $39 and it's on sale. And then what's the other one? And then the Mike's Hard Lemonade is $19. It's up to you guys. You guys are the ones that are deciding this. Because I'm all out of tequila. I don't have any other liquor in my house at the moment, or my apartment at the moment. And it seems like you guys want me to do. You guys like me doing drugs. You want me to do drug streams. I like doing drinking streams. These are fun. And I'm going to be a little bit more organized. I think I'll be a little bit more organized with this by like organizing the fuckery by like screenshots and stuff like that. I know some of you guys probably want me to like roast certain people, or say certain former certain coworkers of mine. Did I do that enough on Twitter? And he doesn't deserve any attention on my channel. He really doesn't, because he is a piece of shit. He is a furry piece of shit. Although I could just get rid of his name and his I could do that. I could get rid of his name and his handle. I could do that. I could do that. That could be awesome. That could be a way to do it. But you know what? One certain grifter said he wanted his opinions to be blasted. I don't like to give that motherfucker attention on my channel. I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to keep it more focused. Like on the anime and manga side of things. But what do you guys want? Do you want me to put a certain grifter? Do you want me to put a certain grifter on blast? I already put one of them on blast. I might as well, right? I think some of you are probably in here, probably are thinking, or probably wanting me to just do it. I got a feeling I should just say fuck it and just do it. I probably just at least should put. God, I really don't want to give him that attention. I really don't. Yeah, that's why for one certain furry grifter, I don't want to give him that attention on my channel. But for the ex-butt buddy, on the other hand, I feel like I could kind of go in on his ass a little bit, because he's an ex-butt buddy. And he did say that he does give permission to use his content to make money. So that's why I'm like, that's why I'm just like, yeah, thank you. I honestly only follow you because I like you and what you think and how you cover censorship. I couldn't care less about the drama, and I don't want him dragging you down his sewer. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, that's why I try to keep my YouTube content like focused on like the anime and the manga and like the censorship stuff, and keep like all of the other bullshit drama, like in regards to like dragging the grifters and exposing those motherfuckers and just keeping that to Twitter, because I've been building my YouTube channel like based around that for like over 10 years. And plus, also, I have the mangaka. I have a lot of mangaka that watch my content on YouTube. So it's like, I feel like it's only right to keep it like that. I feel wrong to do that. I feel so wrong. So I'm glad that you said that. That really makes me happy. It does. Even though I am, drinking on the stream. But still, as you noticed, I kept it mostly focused on, a little bit more so like on the anime side, on the manga side. I've kept it, it showed like all the all the censorship that's happening on the dubs, like a lot of the stuff that's happening with the tourists coming on in into our territory. Like that's what I've tried to keep it focused on. And a lot of I even mentioned the GTA 6 stuff, like the stupidity with that. So that's what I but yeah, this has been like the story of my life. It's been my content has been, I just think the irony of my life in terms of like my content stuff like that is like, despite in the case of Twitter, I pay for Twitter, and my content is still suppressed. And also, Elon says we're supposed to be the media. I cover censorship, and it's still suppressed. YouTube, I don't pay for YouTube. My content is suppressed for free. You gotta love the irony in that, right? Yeah, I'm better than that. Fuck. I like covering the stuff that I cover here. I cover shit that no one does. And you know what's crazy is like, when I'm shadow banned, and I went the fuck in on Twitter Premium, by the way. And like Twitter Premium straight up said that Twitter doesn't shadow ban. I'm like, you're full of shit. Stop it. Like, I've had people straight up tell me that I'm shadow banned. So fuck off. It's like, I know when I'm shadow banned, when someone like straight up tweets the same thing that I did, like hours after I did, and they get more views than I do, and more likes than I do, and more retweets than I do. I'm like, whoa. And the other thing that bothers me in regards to YouTube is that you guys have told me that in regards to certain series, that I'm the only person covering these series. And I'm still getting suppressed. YouTube support, I've tried with YouTube support. They won't do shit about it. I tried YouTube support chat, live chat. I've tried with them like at least 5 times, and they won't do shit about it. It's up to you guys to share the content out. It's up to you guys to like engage more. Something I have noticed though is I've noticed that the views are going up, which really makes me happy, because sometimes something that that happened like 6 years ago is that I used to get like thousands. You can look back. You can look. I used to get like, for example, with Black Clover, I used to get 1,000 views in like 24 hours. Same with One Punch Man. Get 1,000 views in 24 hours. Boruto as well. 1,000 views in 24 hours. I'm lucky to get a few hundred in 24 hours. I'm starting to recover the views. On YouTube. But yeah, see, I know I've had multiple people tell me that they have to like legit search my Twitter handle. It's the most frustrating thing. You guys literally saw what I had to do to try and find some of my tweets to show you guys. It's ridiculous. You can't tell me that I'm not shadow banned. It's fucking retarded. Oh my god, it's so retarded. Oh, you know what? I think I have. I put in my likes actually. Here we go. This is the manga cut, by the way, of Magical Girls and Sweet. This is what they said the other day. A great response for people overseas who have read Magical Girls and Narco Wars. I will do my best as the person in charge of drawing, and I look forward to working with you in the future. So please go follow them. This is the art for Magical Girls and Narcos. It is so stunning. Their art is beautiful. I really struggle. It is a Manga Plus exclusive, so Viz does not touch it. So the localization is really good. It's as I said, it's a Manga exclusive series. The art, as you can see, the art is beautiful here. It really is. If you and as I said earlier, if you like series like Black Lagoon, if you like series like Magical Girl, Spec Ops Asuka, or like Amaho Shoujo, there's a lot. No, that's not Aizen. This guy, actually the main male protagonist is a Colombian mixed character, and he's the son of a Colombian gangster and a drug addict. And he is actually, he's a narc too. He was going undercover to bust a Yakuza. And one of the things that the Yakuza was saying, and the drug it's called candy, but what it is actually something used by magical girls. And if a magical girl doesn't use it, the person gets addicted to it. It's like a drug. It kind of acts like it, kind of, yeah. But yeah, this manga is really good. And something that the Yakuza said to him was that, to this guy, they said that they were gonna make Japan they were gonna become like a Mexican cartel and bring that kind of style of brutality to Japan. So like as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. So yeah, that's why I said, if you like that kind of dark stuff, especially if you like series like Black Lagoon, you'll like this. It's like Black Lagoon with a magical girl twist. It is beautiful. The writing is great. Let me see if there's any more art from the series on here, because it's so good. Here's a better look at the color page here. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Look at this. It is. Look at the magical girl. She's so pretty. And she is brutal as fuck. She was blackmailing him too. She was blackmailing him into joining her. It was great. She's not so innocent. Nah, she's not innocent. Oh, come on. Stupid thing. There we go. Why are you being stupid? Come on. Oh my God. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, she's not innocent. She straight up blackmailed him to join in her crusade. But yeah, see, you could see the Colombianness in him. Like this art is beautiful. In a way, he kind of look. If you're a Kengan reader, like I have to wonder, do you guys like kind of see Oma in him? Like he kind of gives that Oma realness, doesn't he? He looks so good, and there she is. She looks beautiful, doesn't she? I love her. Love her. I know for 4-Koa, I'm waiting for Lancelot to make an appearance as well. I can't wait to see Lancelot. Like Gwen has been amazing though. Gwen versus Balin has been fucking epic. Oh my god, that fight has been good. I can't wait to see. Like, I've been theorizing that that we're gonna see like the stuff with Gwen go full circle, and we're gonna see Gwen use full cancel. Because remember, that was the first thing that after we saw her use Dawn, we saw her use full cancel. I think that's what she's going to use next. And if that doesn't work, then it'll be interesting to see where she goes from here. Do I think Percival is stronger than Lancelot? We don't know what training. I can't say that until we know what training Lancelot has undergone. I really hope that we see, and I've been saying it for the longest time, we need that Prince of the Lake content, god damn it. Oh my god. Oh, poor kitty. Oh, the kitty falling asleep on my lappy. He's a lappy kitty. You tired, honey? Ooh, it's almost 11 o'clock. You tired, huh, kitty? You're tired, baby. Oh, you tired. Kitty's like, Mommy, it's bedtime. It's bedtime for Kitty. Hold on a second. This is very important that I cannot show you on screen. Hold on a second. One second. I just need to message my insider real quick. Or I need to do this real fast because it will drive me nuts. I gotta check this. So I was just checking to see if my insider heard back from anyone in the industry about the Trump tariffs, and he did not. Well, Zeno's sleeping right now. You could see he's trying to sleep on Mama's lappy. He's tired. He's a tired kitty. Zeno does not like bass. My other kitty, my first kitty, well, the one that was taken away from me, he loved bass. His name was Pancakes. He was a black kitty. He was a Black Panther. Let's be freaking real. He would jump in the bath with more so with Brian than with me because he was a daddy's boy. He would jump in the bath and take baths with us. It was adorable, and he would swim in the bathtub. He was a special kitty. But yeah, Zeno does not like bass. Yeah, that's what I said. Pancakes was a different breed of kitty. He's a different breed of kitty. But yeah, he was taken away from me, unfortunately. He was taken while I was out, which really I was traumatized, unfortunately. Yeah, that really sucked. He was taken while I was out, And I thought oh God, it really sucked. Oh my God, it really fucking sucked. I did not like it. Oh God, thank God. I just am happy I have Zeno. Yeah, it really sucked. It really did suck. But yeah, you guys need to tell me, and you also, again, you guys need to donate to tell me which liquor you guys want me to drink next week. As I said, I'm thinking we're gonna do. I don't know if it'll be like 6 hours like it is this week. 6 hours is really pushing it. But yeah, we're gonna definitely do StreamYard. We will. But yeah, if I'm doing, I know I gotta freaking just suck it up and do OBS. I know I should just do OBS, but I'm lazy. Or like if there's because StreamYard has like like a limit of 20 hours, and like the majority of those hours I use for anime live reactions. And unlike previous seasons, this is why I was trying YouTube here, webcam here. Unlike previous seasons, I'm covering 4 anime this season. But because my anime live reactions on Patreon are really not getting any views, I could theoretically drop one of them if I have to, which really, like, part of me is thinking about it because it's like starting to feel like torture for a couple of them, because it is breaking my soul to see like it be so disjointed. But I don't know. I could drink, like, dude, I'll try and drink anything. Like, I'll do anything. Like, if it's tequila, like, as I said, I just can't mix it with anything and I'll be okay. Like, again, as I said, it's up to you. Like, let me see how much that one costs. I'm just telling you, I just need to make sure I can raise enough money for rent. This is why I'm doing these live streams, is raising money for rent and for other stuff. Because it seems like this is the best way to do it, apparently. Oh, let's see. It's not available here at my, like, the closest thing to it. Tequila Chase Azul. Oh, Clase Azul. Whoops, I spelled it wrong. My bad. Hold on. It is not available where I'm at. If you guys, again, you guys got to determine what liquor I'm drinking. And if you want me to drink a specific liquor, you got to pay for it, because I am broke. And then in terms of super chat, like in terms of like pricing, it's going to be, in terms of like super chats, I think or in terms of pricing, like, I think I like the idea of like doing like $10 for a double shot. Well, at least for like rum, it'll definitely be $10 for a double shot. Tequila, depending on which tequila it is, if it's like expensive tequila, I think it might have to be a little bit more, because it's expensive tequila we're talking. So, and then obviously like for like $2 you get a kitty dance at least. So it just depends on what you guys want. You could also, if you do donate via Cash App, if you are donating for like liquor via Cash App or PayPal, just put in the note which one that you want us to get, and then we'll get it. Oh god, Jaeger with Red Bull, dude. I have not done anything with Red Bull. I've only had any like vodka and Red Bull like once, and that was at the club. And that was like at a club with one of my friends, and that was like in 2000. Was that like 2012? Oh, that was when it was when I corrupted one of my best friends who's like half Japanese, and like oh god, yeah, this was like 2011, I think. Yeah, it'd have to be Diet Red Bull though. Like I can't drink like Red Bull. The thing is with energy drinks, I am not a fan of energy drinks. I don't like them very much. It's a hard sell. She is a total prude. She was my best friend at the time was a complete prude, and I corrupted the fuck out of her. Oh, your gotcha comment? Hold on a second. Where is it? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. And Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing, cat? Oh, Kitty is getting into trouble. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find her comment. Sakuramita, hold on. Oh, gotcha. Life arts. Um, yeah, I could share like I could share them. I could do that. I am a very bad influence. And my first boyfriend was an extremely bad influence. Oh my god, he was an extremely bad influence on me. Oh my god, he was so bad. He was such a bad influence on me. Oh god. I know I shouldn't miss that motherfucker, but I do. I do. I'd he like I don't know where the fuck he is either cuz the last time I talked to him was right after Brian died, and then like after that like he disappeared off Facebook, and I have not seen him since. I've not seen him anywhere since. Like I don't know where the fuck he is. And I remember at like one point because he was trying to get me to break up with Brian at some point because he denied it for a long time. Then he realized that he was still in love with me, and I fucking knew it too. Dude, I told this story before. Like, I knew for the longest time he was just being such a dumbass about it. Like, everybody knew, all of our friends knew, that he wanted to get with me, and he was being a complete dumbass. And I knew it. I said this in my Dan and Am video this past week that, like, I knew, and everyone else knew that he wanted to get with me, and he was just being a dumbass. And I fucking knew, like, when because we went to the same community college together, and we were in band together. Oh god damn it. We were both clarinet players. That's how we met in marching band. And I knew for a damn fact that he still wanted me. I knew it. He was being a fucking dumbass about it too. He wouldn't admit it. And then at like some point he realized, and like Brian and I were on and off for a minute. And when we were off, we had like a friends with benefits kind of situation happening. And like in the midst of being, the friends with benefits, he realized that he still had feelings for me. And I was like, after all this fuckery, now you realize it? You didn't realize it like when you broke up with me like a week before I went to Oregon for to be a counselor for a summer camp, and you left me feeling like crap. Oh my god, that was so fucked up. Oh my god, I was so mad. I was so heartbroken. And then like when of course he realizes this when I got back with Brian. like he's trying to get me to break up with him, and even like before then, he made this promise to me that he would come and rescue me. And my dumb ass thinking that, like, after this whole thing with Brian would happen, him dying and all that, I was like thinking, okay, he's gonna come rescue me, right? He made this like me being stupid, thinking that, okay, he's gonna come rescue me, right? He promised me that he would rescue me. Because if something like that would have happened to him, I would have done it. I would have gone over there and I would have made sure he was okay. Because I'm that nice of a person. I'm that genuine of a person. And nope, nothing. I got nothing from him. And I'm just like, I'm such a dumbass for thinking it. Such a dumbass for thinking that, I would get something out of him. Like, I talked to him, like, considering I didn't talk to him for like a few years, because Brian didn't want me talking to him. Like, I'm lucky that I was able to talk to him. I should be damn happy that I was able to. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, dude, well, I doubt it. I honestly doubt it, knowing how he is. I honestly doubt it. He just, like, up and disappeared from Facebook. He's gone. Like, I have no idea where the fuck he is. And he tried, and this is why I stopped being, friends with him for a while. Is like, he tried to get me to do cocaine. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not going to do this. I'm not. And he kind of screwed me over like, I helped him get a job and everything, and he screwed me over, and I was like, no, I'm not doing this. I can't do this anymore. After all this fuckery he put me through, he hurt me a lot. He did. No, he's bisexual. He straight up told me, like, when we were hooking up, he said to me, he, like, this is like while we were hooking up, mind you, he told me that that he fucked a guy, and he confessed he was bisexual. And I was like, what? You're telling me this now? What? You're telling me this, like, after, like this is like after we hooked up, and like we were gonna fucking, like, right in between hooking up. I'm just like, you're telling me this now? And obviously he knew I was bisexual. I'm like thinking, what am I supposed to think? Like, he told me, like, everything. He told me, like, how he fucked this guy, and I'm just like, oh my God. He's like, are you gonna accept me as being bi and all that? I'm like, I'm your friend. Yeah, like, dude, I'm bi. Like, yeah, I'll accept you because you're my friend. Like, why wouldn't I? I'm not an asshole. And then he got, like, and then, like, of course, we went for a second round, and he got, like, turned on by that. No, the dude was Asian. He was an Asian guy. And then it got weirder. It got so weird because, oh my God, I think I need a super chat to tell this part. Oh my God, because it got so weird. Oh my God. Like, my relationship with this guy, with my first boyfriend, was like, it was like this guy was my best friend for a really long time. It is the most, like, it put the fun in dysfunction. Like, oh my God, I got so many stories about some of the shit that went down with this guy. Oh my God, like, that dude, God damn, like, I've told a lot about it. I told a lot about the shenanigans that I went through with this guy and a lot of my live reactions. But man, like those require a lot of those require super chats, man. If you want me to tell them in a live, we're like almost at 6 hours too. You know what? I'll save them. I'll save those stories for next week. Especially like we'll save them for next week. We'll start off, especially if there's like super chats and a Drake next week. We'll save it because oh god, I got so many stories with him. Oh my god, I have so many. I mean, I'm telling you, I went through a lot with this guy. I mean, this is the guy that like we lost our virginity to each other for fuck's sake. Like there's a lot. There's a lot there. But you'll have to wait until next week. And again, as I said, that's gonna require like super chats and maybe even some booze. But anyways, we're at we're at 6 hours here. Holy fuck. But yes, so next week we're definitely gonna do another live stream. This was really fun. I didn't expect this to go this long. I didn't expect to see so many people watching this stream. I just went into this with a prayer and a dream, or not even a dream, just went into this with a prayer and like a little bit of tequila. But as I said, if you guys get to choose the alcohol, donate to the Cash App. If you donate to the Cash App or the PayPal, just write a note on which booze you want me to get. I looked up on the app which the price is for like the tequila and the rum and obviously the Mike's Hard Lemonade. It's ranging between like $13 to like $40. Discord is really fun. Discord, you could talk to me and like we're building a community there. Discord is also where I'm posting like all the links to the manga chapters. So if you want like the links to like the early releases for like One Piece and Sakamoto Days and also now Blue Lock. Oh yes, I got the connection to that. As well as like Record of Ragnarok and One Punch Man. Yeah, all the links to the chapters that we get and as well as Kingdom and stuff. That's where you're going to get them is in Discord. So make sure you guys check out the Discord. Make sure you guys are checking out the Patreon for anime content. If you're just a regular paid Patreon member, you get access to our Dragon Ball Daima dub live reactions. $3 will get you access in terms of live reactions. I have the Bleach 1000 Year Blood War live reactions available because Bleach was our first series that we covered on the channel. That's why it's available for $3. $5 will get you access to all of our live reactions, and $10 you get to choose the series we cover as well. And we cover right now Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals, Ranger Reject Season 2, Witch Watch, and their series. And Fire Force Season 3. Depending on the situation, depending on the views, aka the views, because it's really becoming a chore, like it's really getting bad. Like it's so fucking bad, like in terms of like the disjointedness of it all. I might just drop one of them. I just can't. I can't. Like you guys gotta get the views up. You do. You guys need to get the views up over there on Patreon. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna drop at least one of them. Because I know I should just install OBS and just do it. But yeah, I'm gonna use because I want to use StreamYard for here. I'm not gonna do YouTube webcam. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson with this. But yeah, we're gonna do streams here. Probably not 6 hours. I'm not gonna do a 6 hour stream again like this. No way. This was an experiment. But anyways, also make sure you keep following our YouTube channel for more content. Also, of course, make sure you follow us on Twitter for more insanity. What else do I need to say here? Shit. Oh God, I'm getting tired. But anyways, you guys have a nice night, and we'll see you around on the channel. Which obviously, make sure you guys are liking, commenting, and sharing the content on the channel because that will help us get seen on YouTube and maybe out of the shadow realm. And until then, until next Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we'll be seeing you later. Bye.